Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz.
Okay, testing. Let's just make sure everything is working. Testing. Cool. Okay. I know you guys seen a different headset today, but it is what it is. We're all good. Okay. Okay, so I'm here, and I think we have a soundbite. Okay, that's the soundbite for there. I can hear that. Very, very important Sunday show today. So we have all the topics and everything. I want to do a sound check on certain things. We have 64. The magic number is 64 members. So a lot of the members from the FTC stuff, all the PC fans that were spying. I kept telling you guys they were spying. And I know you guys don't like listening to me, but trust me, I know. We went from about 88 to 64. So we got 64 members. So I've added a few people to the memberships scroll down the bottom. You'll see those people. Those are the people that I was like, oh, okay. They look like they've been here for more than a month. It looked like they'll stay. So again, a good amount of the people I added today, it was about 4. You're from the Warriors stuff, but I still gotta wait about a month more to add the other people's just to see if you guys are gonna stay. It's gonna be weird to add your name and then gotta delete it and shit. So I don't want to do that. So if I looks like you're gonna stay, I'm gonna add your name, or you can contact me and let me know if you're gonna stay. Again, if you know there's financial problems, you can get in contact with me. If you need to downgrade, you can do so. This channel's membership program is not to break anybody's pockets. Okay, so in classic RPG fashion, I have noticed that all of our live streams over the last 3 weeks have hit 1,000 views. That is a new record. Okay, so again, big shout out to J-Ro for teaching me about the soundboard. So we have a soundboard. Let me see. There we go. So we hit 1,000 views on each and every one of our live streams. It's only the gaming live streams that are like around 300 views. So again, thank you guys for the continued support. So we are now going to be using soundboards full time, and sounds are back on. So I wanted to just get some audio here, and just to make sure that we have it. So I think this is what you guys are seeing. So you should be hearing something when somebody subscribes to the YouTube channel. I'm going to do a test and see if I can hear it. So if I can hear it, you'll be able to hear it. So let's go see how this sounds. Okay. So I want to ask everybody, were you able to hear that? Were you able to hear the sound just now? So everybody in the chat, hit me up. Let me know if you could hear that sound. So again, this is just testing the subscriber one. Going forward, we're gonna have towards the end it sounds robotic. I don't know why. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, so that's the victory music from PlayStation All-Stars, one of my favorite games. So if somebody subscribes, you're gonna hear that. I just wanted to test out the membership. When we get new members, you're gonna hear the little Zelda explosion, and then super chat's gonna sound like this. So when we get a super chat, you're just gonna hear the trophy sound. When you hear the Zelda stuff, you're gonna hear the other one. So we're all good. So subscriber, members, and super chats now have sound. So when people subscribe or become a member, at least I will know firsthand by hearing the sound in my ear. And then we have some other sound bites that we fuck around with. So let me see if I can boost my audio. I want to fuck my ears up, so we got. I think we're gonna play this one. Boy. We're gonna play that one sometimes, and the PS5 trophy sound. And I'm going to play this one. It looks like somebody probably needs to get the fuck out of the chat.
Air support is en route.
So when I play...
Air support is en route.
That means that it probably looks like somebody's about to get assassinated in the chat. So it is what it is.
Air support is en route.
So we're going to have fun. We're going to have a lot of fun. Soundboard is available to everybody on the PlayStation Legion Discord. So... once you hop into the live stream podcast little thing, you'll be able to use all the soundboards. Again, big shout out to JRO49 for helping me learn about the soundboards. So I've updated my own sounds, and I will continue to do so upon recommendation of subscribers of this channel and members of this channel. So if there is a sound that you think I may want to add, let me know. It's going to be at a slower rate than the other app I was using, because now that app they put everything behind the paywall. So if you was wondering why we haven't used it, it's because they want you to have a certain amount of microtransactions to even use one sound a stream, and obviously that's a no. And you guys were going to be able to do that for free and engage with us, but now it's only for the people that's in the panel. So we're gonna have fun. I'm pretty sure my boy Afro has some Hitman sound bites, so we're good. We're all good? Okay. Let me get the 64 members out the way, and then we're going to do the super chats, and then we're going to do the chats. So we have Dez, we have Nick Victory Fire 007, Games for Eternity, Jeff B Gaming, Seattle Chef, P Silent Night, Man Rich the Swag Lord, Loss, Christian Gomez, B Mo Kelful, Emmett, Verge Brizzle, Caution, Dadley Pierre, Anonymous Boss, The Wreck, DJ Clark, No Name, J-Row 49, Arnold's second account, Kevin 2533, Pigeon Salad, Kaiju Project, Renald Blakely, Mustang Gamer, All Day is Good, Chief DeBenny, GD, we have Plus Ultra, Future Element 9, Sub, Dan S, D True 49, Andrew Wilkins, Calvin Smith, Tweaking for Days, Shadow Master, Dark Prince 6606, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Zen, Lorenzo Carlson, The Claymores, OC Reed Gaming, No Cap Podcast, aka Sick Humor. Then we have Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Viper Reaps Corner, James Williams, Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Cedric, Henry Heck, Arnold's first account. Then we have VR God V, MG Warrior, Stardust, Cyber Dragon, GamerGoon 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and the first member of this channel, Arcane Head 97. Big shout out to the last three people. They are now all finally lined up again at 39 months of membership, and that will be Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and Arcane Head 97. As you know, it doesn't happen often that they're all in sync on the same month, because Arcane Head, he became a member first a few days before other people, so that's why he's the first member. But those are the 64 members of this channel. We've dropped from 88 to 64 after the FTC stuff subsided and a lot of the memberships ran out for the PC gamers. So we're now at 64, and I'm pretty happy with that. We have some shout outs for the super chats. I'm going to go into the full list so I can get a good amount of you guys, because I see a lot of the super chats were on Thursday stream. God damn, a lot of them was on Thursday stream. So we have Lorenzo Carlson, Viper Reaps Corner, Frostbite Slash, DJD, Harlem PS Gamer, and Games for Eternity. So from the bottom to the top, we're gonna get another round, and that would be Games for Eternity, Harlem PS Gamer, DJD. Then we have Frostbite Slash, Viper Reaps Corner, and Lorenzo Carlson for the super chats. So again, we're done with the members. Now the super chats, and we're gonna get the shout outs out the way for the chat and break into what is going on for this episode of the Sunday show. I think our first person is Lorenzo Carlson, and then we have Uncompetitive, Alexander Clifton, William Wilderbeest is here with us. Predman is here. Who else we got? Scrolling down. Fish and Chips, Nick. Cedric is in the chat. We have Harlem PS Gamer. He's also in the chat. Frantic Animator is here. Dez is here. Good morning. Good evening. Afternoon. And we have Fireman. Well, hold on. Let me scroll back up. Who the hell is Fireman? Fireman 104 is here with us. Viper Reaps Corner is here. Anonymous Boss is also here. The Wreck is also here. Nelson Gaming is also here with us in the chat. Akira is here too with a new profile picture, I believe. So, a good amount of you guys have the PlayStation logo by your membership name. It used to have the wolf logo. So if you were bronze and after bronze you had the little PlayStation logo. So I had noticed either a few of you guys have had it or just one person has it and they commented a lot. Nah, that's just one person. That's the Wreck. Frostbite Slash with the €10 super chat. That's our second super chat of the day. If alarm bells are not going off at Sony after what happened with Xbox and Square Enix, I have no idea what Sony is doing. If anything, they should be developing a merger/acquisition plan for Square Enix right now. Again, big shout out to Frostbite with the first Red Alert style super chat. Did you guys get a did we get a notification when he was there a sound when he did the super chat? I'm not sure if these sounds are... Oh. Okay. Now I heard it now. Okay. Okay. Now I heard it. Okay. I was like, that's late. I saw it, but I didn't hear the notification. Now I heard the notification because it popped up on my stream. It's weird. Okay. Yeah. At least the sounds work. Yay! I'm fucking excited. I had those sounds in place for now 2 years, and I did not know how to make it work. That's again the power of PC. Is more complicated than it needs to be. Lorenzo Carlson had the first super chat of the stream. And again, I just wanted to go over here. If you have not subscribed, you can hit the subscribe button so we can hear that beautiful sound. Lorenzo Carlson with the $2 super chat. He said, True Woody was right all along about Sony and Square. Yes, he was. I gave him his props. And hopefully he doesn't come into the stream so we don't have to give him W's. Viper Reaps Corner with the new profile picture from that AI app that we're all using. I didn't change mine yet. The Wreck is also here. We're gonna go break into the topics. Big shout out to everybody that's here. Arnold, I see you. Okay, so subscribers, super chats, and memberships all have new tones that we all can hear. So that'll help me and the stream figure out who's doing what. Be more careful. What's going on? How you doing? I'm going to break into some of these topics real quick. If you're a member, you've got a notification in the community section of all the topics we're going to cover today. If you are a part of the Discord, you also got an early cheat sheet of what the topics are today. We have about 9 topics today as well. And I'm going to go run through and see which ones we'll do first. So, there is one thing I want to do first. I want to get this one out the way. And if we can get this one out the way, we don't have to worry about it. We gotta just run through it for like maybe 5 minutes. I feel like we're going to be on this for more than 5 minutes because it is a big fucking deal. Okay. Okay. We're going to get to our first topic, and our first topic is Remnant 2 comes on 2 discs for the Xbox Series X. Let me repeat that again, and obviously I will have an image. Remnant 2. We had talked about it. I'm a big fan of the visuals. Remnant 2 has 2 discs on the Xbox Series X. 2 discs. Image will be posted in under a minute. 2 discs. This is not a joke. It is 2023 and the game launches on 2 discs. Let's talk. Again, for the new members of this channel, big shout out to you. We're at 3 members for the new challenge. We're 2 members away from meeting our 5 membership challenge a week. I say a week. Maybe we'll be getting 5 a stream, but right now we'll be humble about it. Lorenzo Carlson, I see you laughing already. Let's get started. I want to get started with a sound bite to start us off on this just amazing development here.
Boo this man!
Gonna boo the shit out of Xbox. Xbox should be booed all the time. They should get L's all the time. They don't deserve anything.
Emotional damage!
Let's get a start. Okay. Is this acceptable? That's the first question. We're almost at our first like challenge, by the way. We're 39 likes and we need 44 to move it up to the 64 likes, and then we'll open it to the stream. What are your thoughts on this? What is everybody's thoughts? Multi-disc 2023. Why? Again, the world's most powerful console. I've zoomed in 3 times. I don't know how many more times I can zoom in. Now that's it. 1, 2, 3. Yep. So you will see on the disc it says Xbox Series X right there. So that's not the Series S. That's the Series X. On the world's most powerful console, the game comes on 2 fucking discs. It is not a very demanding game. However, the pattern here is it's running on Unreal Engine 5. If this is a prediction of the future, this means that the Xbox Series X as well as S will not fare very well against the PlayStation 5 when it comes to the Unreal Engine 5, which kind of reminds me of that tech demo that was done on a PS5 many years ago, where the developer, Epic, was saying how advanced the SSD was and that there were some things that the PS5 can do that other systems can't, including PC. Ratchet and Clank has proven that. Now, a multi-platform game that is using the Unreal Engine 5 has also proven that the PS5's SSD is on another level. It is truly on another level. We will also be talking about Ratchet and Clank, even though it's not on our topics. So, XB Series W. Nah, that's X shit Series L. Because that you don't get W's for this. I thought this was a bad thing. I thought it was 2023, and I thought that you ship games on 1 disc. Depends on which PC you're talking about, fish and chips. It depends on who you're talking about as well. Also, there's a development for Ratchet and Clank, so if I was you, I would probably not do what you're trying to do, because you're going to get embarrassed very, very quickly. It's only sad if the PlayStation. Let me scroll up real quick. It's only sad if PlayStation does it. The PlayStation version is only 1 disc as well. Yeah, I guess you're right. Be more careful. How does that even work using multiple discs nowadays? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. It's crazy. A current question. I thought Xbox Series X is a 4K Blu-ray disc. So the decompression in the Xbox is garbage. Yeah, that's what it is. Again, I wanted to. There's some stuff related to this, so I figured this wasn't going to be a 5-minute cover. So I just wanted to show this off. So I'm gonna show this off because there was something that we saw years ago, and I had a problem with it. So it was the Xbox Series X. inside, or is it breakdown? Inside? No. Inside. There it is. There it is. That's it. That's the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. There's another guy that did it, but it's two white guys. Two white. Whoa. Where's my controller? Okay, there we are. Sorry about the advertisements. There are going to be a lot of them because that's what YouTube's doing now. 2 back-to-back advertisements. And this is what we got to deal with. So, this was one of the guys that did it. This was the most notable one. And I've always talked about this, and I was talking to people about this years ago. We had probably talked about this last year and as well as this year. And just look at how sloppy it looks. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's the closest I can see. Look at how that's really an Xbox Series X. That's not me joking. This is what it looks like. This is the Xbox Series X. This is what the inside of it looks like. It's not glamorous. It's a lot of the best at that time, the best as well as, let's say, cheapest PC parts that Microsoft could find. They put it all inside of a box. They called it a console. It is obviously limited, and they shipped it off, and then that's it. That's what it is. So it makes perfect sense that you would have an Xbox Series X run Unreal Engine games in 2023 on 2 discs, and possibly other games are going to be running on 2 discs. Games are only getting bigger, you know. Again, I don't get it. I don't get it. I wanted to double check with Nelson. I know Nelson has Remnant 2, and I also know Henry Heck has Remnant 2. So if both Henry Heck and Nelson can come to the front of the line, I wanted to get a little information on how many gigabytes the game is. Because I can't tell you because I don't own the game. But this game is on my list to buy this year. So what is Remnant 2's size? Can anybody tell me? Even if you have the game on PC, that would be very helpful. Or I could go Google it. Nelson, you said it said 64 on recommended. So what I want you to do, Nelson, is just follow my screen right here. You know, just go to the game on your page, on your cross media bar, and go to information. And it should give you the current size of what it is on your PS5. Does the game have crossplay? Frantic? Does it have crossplay? Frantic is saying it's 80 gigs. Okay. I'm not really sure if it's the size of the game that made it 2 disc, or it's just it can't process it. I mean, if it can't process it and the game is smaller than Call of Duty, again, this is a problem that could, you know, rear its ugly head multiple times during the rest of this gen. Where, you know, yeah, your game may be small, but Arnold, you said it's huge. Nice, Frantic. How is it? I mean, the game looks great. Man, that game looks fucking awesome. Nelson, what's the size? What's the size for telling you? I just want to be fair. Okay, so the PlayStation version of the game is 65.35. Frantic it says the PC version is 80 gigs. So PlayStation is already using a decompression technique that is very, very handy for PlayStation gamers. So I guess, yeah, you can put that on one, you know, Blu-ray disc, 4K Blu-ray disc on PlayStation and have no problem. Do we have an Xbox representative in the chat? Do we have an Xbox representative in the chat? I would love to know if anybody has this game on Xbox. No, it's not on Game Pass. You would obviously have to buy the game to tell me what the size is. Anybody in the chat got the game on Xbox? Anybody got this game on Xbox? Going once, going twice. Okay, sold to nobody. So the game is 80 gigs on PC, 65 gigs on PlayStation, and we don't know what it is on Xbox, but I don't think size is a factor. I just think it's the way you process that memory, and I don't think the Xbox is a very good system when it comes to processing the memory. And I know people say don't judge a book by its cover, but if you look at this book and you're looking inside of the book, you can see it's very lazy. Again, this right here is just a clusterfuck of whatever. There's no way you look at that and say that shit's gonna stand the test of time. I knew it wasn't gonna stand the test of time. Look like something somebody made in a fucking cave. It doesn't look glamorous. It doesn't look next gen. It looks like a scam. It looks like somebody tried to get the best and cheapest parts, packaged it up like Tetris, put a box over it, and called it a console. Hey, it's sad, but it is what it is. Nelson, yeah, you said it's not on Game Pass, no. Frantic, you said it's not crossplay. Yeah, I wish it was crossplay. That would have been a nice game to be crossplay. I don't know why they didn't make it crossplay. Not everybody has crossplay, even though this was something that everybody wanted, and it was weird because not every developer confirmed they wanted crossplay. So it kind of makes sense. Viper Reaps Corner with the $1.99 super chat. You said it looks like Iron Man's first prototype. Laugh out loud. I mean, it's serious. It looks like a gaming system somebody made in a fucking cave. It does not look like something that is next gen, in my personal opinion. I thought about this 3 years ago, and 3 years later, it still looks the same. It looks like a system that is not very next gen. It is performing like it's not very next gen, you know.
Emotional damage.
Hey, it is what it is. Xbox fans are never here to defend themselves. I wish they were, but it is what it is. We know why it's having problems. It's not just this, but this could have told a normal person that things weren't going to go well. You know, we already know the little brother is struggling, but oh damn, I got that same screwdriver. Huh, that's crazy. Yeah, we already know the little brother is, you know, is struggling, but if you looked at this, if you ever looked at the images of what's inside the Xbox Series X, you would know that it just does not look like it's something it's gonna last 8 to 10 years. Just no, it's not gonna last 8 to 10 years. Somebody's in here. Who is it?
2 years?
Huh?
2 years?
Can you hear this?
Move this man!
Yeah, I can hear it, yeah.
Cool, because every time you talk,
Move this man!
I'm playing that. I'm gonna play that.
I'm gonna talk forever.
Whenever you get a W, I'll play this sound, which is probably never. And then when it's time to go to the chat and take somebody out, I'll be playing this sound bite.
Air support is en route.
Get these guys out of here.
Hey, hold on. It's not from what you call it.
Call of Duty.
That's somebody's no,
What, this one?
it's not.
Move this man!
No, that's from
What, this one?
The
Air
air
support
support.
is en route.
Yeah, that's not Call of Duty.
Is that not Call of Duty? Is that Battlefield? You sure that's not
Yo.
Call of Duty?
Mm-mm.
I don't know. I don't know where I got it from.
That's
Yeah. Okay, we're
that's not
good.
Call of Duty.
Let's
That
do
is
it.
good. That's terrible. That's
Hey,
terrible.
that was a nice joke. I like that joke.
No, that's terrible. You do as much advantage joke as freaking Crusty the
You know
Clown.
what? I want to get a cat's meow. I want to get a cat's meow for Sam. Yeah, I want to get that.
You're basically sideshow Bob.
Hey, it is what it is. So True Witty, we're talking about Remnant 2 coming on 2 disc for the Xbox Series X.
God damn.
And remember, I kept talking
Ain't,
about
ain't,
how
hold on. Ain't the new PlayStation ain't the new Blu-ray disc like 100 gigabytes?
yeah, but I don't think it's the size. The game is 65 gigs on PlayStation. It's 80 gigs on PC. Call of Duty launches on 1 disc, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think it's the
Well,
compression.
It
I
can't-
think
it
that the
cannot-
game can't process what's going on in the game. And if
it
that's
cannot-
if
Call of
that's
Duty
the
can be
truth,
on one disc.
yeah, but
It
listen,
might be the can- the
yeah, but
campaign may be on
listen to
one
this.
disc.
Listen to this. If it's on 2 discs because the Xbox Series X can't compress it or can't, the memory is not good enough, then I'm just saying this could happen a lot. This could happen very often.
Well, of course.
So remember I talked about how lazy the console looked inside? I mean, that
It's
shit-
still lazy.
It's still lazy, but now we know it's definitely lazy. Shortcuts were made, What's going on, State of Mind? How you doing?
Oh. When you're in rush and trying to beat the best, you end up making mistakes.
I know. We'll be asking the chat throughout the week on ideas for sound bites that you think we may use, and if you want to be a part of the panel and use some of these sound bites as well, you can do so. The soundbite tab is there, True Woody, but I don't know if you can see it. It's on a computer. It's like as soon as I jumped in, they showed to open the soundboard shit. So,
Boy,
Yeah, I won't be able to see that not until I get my laptop on. Anyways.
boy,
well, it looks like I'm gonna be me and J-Ro whenever he gets in here, we'll be using it.
boy, boy.
Wait, it pops up when you use it though.
Or maybe when I use it, just tap it, and maybe you can open it up.
The thing that pops up in the top right.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I like the PS5 a lot,
It's
right?
cool.
But the trophy sound for the PS4 is just so much better. Am I not mistaken? Like it just sounds
no,
better.
you're correct. You're correct. It does sound better.
The old trophy
But-
sound is just so more iconic. I don't know. I wish you could edit.
It goes back to a simpler time.
Yeah, simpler times where PlayStation halfway was listening halfway. Let me let's talk about the other topic. So Remnant 2 is on 2 disc on Xbox Series X and possibly Xbox Series S as well. The game's $50. It's running on Unreal Engine 5. It's really a good looking game. It seems to be fucking great. I just don't have the time for it right now. I can't go into another game right now. I have to finish Final Fantasy this week. If I don't finish Final Fantasy this week, I'm going into Tower of Fantasy. I'm hoping.
Trust me.
Look, guys,
Trust me too.
we gonna do a challenge. We probably gonna do a challenge. JayTech's, finishing Final Fantasy this week. I'm gonna be on Twitch. I possibly do maybe 1 or 2 game nights for Final Fantasy, but yeah, I gotta buckle the fuck down, man. I've been fucking around with all these other games. I gotta buckle the fuck down, get this game out the way.
Our fans will be here in no time, bro.
I know. It's gonna be here the week after next, man.
Really? That quick?
Yeah, this is the first week of August, and the 8th is next week. The week after this.
Oh crap! I really need to buff it out. God
Viper
damn.
Reaps Corner with the $4.99 super chat. You say the Xbox Series X is the equivalent of two people having a one-night stand and having a kid. The Xbox Series X is that same person fucking their oh my
What's wrong with you, bro?
goodness. Can't read that last part. Wow. Wow.
Oh, what the hell is wrong with your subscribers, dog?
Emotional damage.
Good.
I like that.
Because Xbox
Xbox
fans are gonna have a lot of emotional damage. But I just wanted to show you guys my progress for Final Fantasy. It's not like I'm not playing the game. I'm taking my sweet ass time. So I got again 29 trophies out of 50. I'm 42% in the game of far the trophy percentage, and they say to get my game progress is 74%. So I'm really far. It's just that game's gonna be very emotional when it's time to end it. I got 153 hours in it, which is normal for an RPG for me. Like, I'm gonna do everything they give me. So I mean, I'm making it through. I think I should be done. You know, I think I should be done. It's a fucking great game. It's a great game. Jay, Xbox meme Game Pass song. Oh, that's a good soundbite. Oh, that is a good soundbite. You know what, man? If we get 64 likes, I add that soundbite. I swear on everything. I will add that soundbite in the middle of the stream. If we get 64 likes, I will add that as a soundboard soundbite. The Game Pass song. I'm gonna go save it right now. I'm gonna say that shit to my fucking phone right now, bro. No lie. Let me go get that soundbite. Goodness. That's a good idea. Predman. Try and look and see where it's at.
Okay.
Got it on my PC and my Xbox. That's so fucking crazy, bro. Paste. Download. I'm about to edit that shit right now as we speak, bro. No lie. I'm about to edit that shit now. Cool. I got it. I just gotta go edit that shit. I'm about to go edit that shit right now. True Woody.
Yo, what's up?
I'm about to go add the Game Pass song to the soundbite. I'm about to go make that a soundbite, bro. But I'm only gonna add it if we get 64 likes. But I'm gonna go edit that shit.
Y'all hit that like button. Hey, you better get something. Hey, Jay.
Yeah, what's up?
I made 26,000. I made 20. Wait, that's it. That's the one you found? That kid's. Yo, this nigga crazy, man. This kid's smooth, bro. Yo, that nigga probably gonna be a meme forever, bro. The way he moves. The way that nigga moves, he's gonna be a meme forever. But that place where that grinding spot where I told you about, Jay. I've got within like an hour. I had 7 No, almost 10,000 ability points within an hour.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass. Game Pass. Keep adding games to my backlog.
Okay, I got it. I got the soundbite. Game Pass. Oh yeah. Y'all think I'm joking? When we get to 64 likes, I'm adding this shit to the soundbite, to the soundboard. Sound board. Nah, I'm just gonna say sound. Xbox. Oh, the Game Pass. Oh no, Game Pass song. There we go. Save that. Add that shit. I'll send that shit off to my computer right now. Download that shit and add it. Not even joking. Where are we at? They think I'm joking. I'm not joking. I was wondering what's a good sound bite, and that's a great sound bite.
Every time someone mentions Game Pass in the
Exactly. Okay, I got that shit. Let me go download it real quick. Oh, that's a nice sound bite. I don't seem to have a sound bite for Nintendo or PC dudes yet, but I'm pretty sure you guys will give me a good idea. And there we go. Go download that shit. You say what?
They don't do shit though.
Maybe I can get a soundbite for the PC Master Race if I even know anybody that says that shit. Sorry guys, I'm like really locked in on this right now. There we go. Game Pass song soundbite. Let me add that to my music. There we go. Put that X right there. That's what the emoji is gonna be for that. Game Pass.
Jay is soundboarding it up.
Oh yeah. They should have never gave me this shit.
Oh shit.
There we go. All good. Let me play that shit. Let's see how it sounds.
Game Pass, Game Pass.
Oh my
Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass, Game Pass. Keep adding games.
Fucking hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we about to, they should have never gave me this shit. They should have never gave me this shit. They fucked up.
Hold up. I'm not on YouTube. Check on yo.
Oh, they fucked up. They fucked up bad. Okay, people. Let's get to the next topic. Obviously, Xbox sucks, and Game Pass does suck too.
J-Lo shouldn't have done that.
Every time Truity comes into the stream, we're gonna play that song. That is his theme song. Just like he's a wrestler, that is his song. Yeah. Fucking Game Pass, bro. Goodness. I might shorten that though. That's not the. Again, big shout out to Nelson Gaming for getting a platinum on the Ascent. He got the platinum right before we went live on the Ascent. He was chasing after one of the trophies. That game throws out trophies. That game literally throws out trophies. So we're done with the Remnant 2 on 2 discs for Xbox. We're not gonna do the Square Enix thing right now, but we're about to. Ubisoft Ubisoft cans Immortal 2 for Assassin's Creed Japan. Let's talk about that because we did get a little bit more insight on why
they canceled Immortals 2.
Well, yes, they canceled Immortals 2. That was this week. We broke it this week. And then we got a little bit more context from them. And it seems like, and this is just a rumor right now, that they were canceling it so they could basically have all hands on deck for this Assassin's Creed Japan. Now, we all know they're copying, right? Can we all confirm that I was right all these years saying that they copying off of people? Can I get my flowers, please? Goodness, man. Because I've been that one dude saying, yeah, bro, they've been copying for real.
Someone gave you the claps.
I gave myself the claps. That don't sound right. I gave myself an applause. Yeah. Goodness, man. I'm telling you though, I've been that one dude saying, bro, Ubisoft copying. They're willing to. They're so hell bent on copying somebody that they will cancel their own new IP just to continue to copy off.
Bro, that's what's crazy is that you created an original IP, but because your IP may not go so well, you're gonna copy someone else.
Hey, it is what it is. I want to make this shit up, but you can't make this shit up, bro.
They're trying to go after Ghost of Tsushima, but you can't beat them. So like, you can't beat Ghost of Tsushima.
But you can copy them. I want to take y'all back to God of War 2018 before we even knew it was coming out. Right? It was a rumor in the industry that the next God of War was going to take place in Egypt. And then Assassin's Creed Origin was made. Let me repeat that. Just in case y'all not understanding. There was a rumor that the next God of War was going to be taking place in Egypt. And this is before we found out that it was taking place in the Norse mythology realm. And guess what? Ubisoft found out about the rumor. And what did they do, Truity? They made the next Assassin's Creed in Egypt.
Yep.
It's like they don't even care that they copy so much that their game may be out around the same time as the game they're copying. But they do it.
Here's the thing though. Valhalla was not copying off of what you call it, God of War Ragnarok.
Exactly. But this is what was interesting.
Hold on, though. Guess what DLC they brought out for Valhalla? Ragnarok.
Oh yeah. And nobody played it. Nobody picked it up. It was just like, nah. No one was feeling that DLC at all, bro. They was like, nah.
Nope.
What was the other game? Obviously, when they did Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I hopped on there day one. But that was like, obviously, yeah, God of War took place in Greek mythology, so that was a no-brainer. But there was one Assassin's Creed that they copied off, but I don't think people will give me credit for, but you got to. It's when they went to England, like a modern day England.
It was supposed to be trimmed down. Valhalla was supposed to be trimmed down the map size, but they ended up still making the map insanely huge.
P-Geezy. What's going on, P-Geezy? I don't know who you are, but thank you for the warm welcome to the stream. Mary Wilcox is here with us today, and Big Body Mono Kuma is here. Let's see. Xbox will never play Final Fantasy 14 or Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. We're going to talk about that. I think you said Final Fantasy 15.
I'm going to go into that.
Yeah, we're going to talk about 15 and Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Rebirth, all that stuff. We're going to talk about that. But we're on the topic of Ubisoft obviously copying, and they're willing to throw away Immortal Phoenix Rising, which I thought was a really good series from them. Well, it's not a series. It was a new IP, and everybody liked it. And people were really upset about this.
It was copying off of Zelda, but in the new. It was copying off of Zelda.
Well, this is the thing. We all have to acknowledge that is Ubisoft's MO. Don't sit up here and say you didn't know. Now, I will say, when Assassin's Creed first started, it wasn't really copying off of anybody. It was his own thing.
It was his own thing.
Yeah. It's
That's
when it
what
got
that's
out.
good.
I think it was after the PS3, after the PS3 generation. Okay, so it was after Black Flag, after Unity. That's when,
They started.
and then wait up. Was Syndicate before Odyssey?
Syndicate was in the PS4 generation, but
So was that
also
before Odyssey came
let
out?
me- yes, that was before Odyssey.
Okay, so I feel like all of those were their own shit, right? It's not until when Odyssey, or when Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla came out, that's when they were like they needed inspiration on where to go next. That's when they started to copy off of people.
I'm going to be fair. There's nothing wrong with trying to seek inspiration from someone else, but don't
When
outright
it's so
copy it.
obvious, it's like, and you're doing it again, and people are just catching you in it now. It's like people wanted them to go to Japan. That's why it's obvious. They're obviously copying. People wanted Assassin's Creed in Japan, and they refused to do it. Then when Sony made it popular with Ghost, that's when it was like, oh yeah, we're doing it in Japan. Nah, bro, you had your fucking chance. Your fans asked you to do that. You kept denying it. Like, it seems like they're on a fast track from what I saw from this rumor. They're on a fast track to bringing out Assassin's Creed Japan, aka Assassin's Creed Red, as soon as possible. And the only way they were going to be able to get that done is by canceling Immortal Phoenix Rising.
What makes me wonder though, because knowing all the information that you just brought to the table, what if Ghost is Ghost 2's around the corner and they're trying to get that out of the way as quick as possible?
I posted that. I posted that on Twitter. I was like, well, yeah, they're focusing on Red, but what if Ghost gets an announcement? The game doesn't need to come out. The game just needs an announcement, and then it's just over for them.
God damn, Ubisoft is it's yeah. I think they lost a lot of creativity. That's what I believe is wrong with Ubisoft.
Exactly,
they
agree.
Lost a creative edge. Like either they lost a lot of creative writers, or they just lost that like love for creating IPs.
I agree. I definitely agree. I believe they definitely lost a lot of creativity. They lost their independence because they are now relying on other people's settings. They're relying on other people's ideas for their own success. So if it's not popular, they're not going to copy. And if they don't know what to copy next, then they don't do shit. You know what I'm saying? Ghost of Tsushima came out in 2019. But didn't we get the first gameplay in 2000? Was it 2018? Yeah, I think it was
2018.
I think it was 2018. So they've had more than 5 years to copy. God of War was similar. You know, God of War got announced in 2018. No, it got announced in 2016. It came out in 2018. They didn't know if it was going to be popular, but at the end of that year, it got Game of the Year and everything. And then it was like, okay, we have to copy. So the next Assassin's Creed was going to be Valhalla, and that was going to be in 2020. That's when they brought it out, 2020. So 2 years after God of War came out, they switched it to, Valhalla. So I mean, they copied.
Maybe hold on. Maybe they had an inkling that it was going to go into Ragnarok. Well, no, actually, no. The story told you that. What am I saying?
Exactly. They didn't know. They had to watch. They had to play the game. Again, they're very quick at what they do, but obviously Call of Duty is quick too, right? You can bring out a Call of Duty every year. So it's not out of the realm of possibility that Ubisoft is copying off of people's settings and their tone and just their entire game, like with the Zelda shit. Zelda Breath of the Wild was very, very popular. And they definitely copied with Immortal Phoenix Rising. But people did like Immortal Phoenix Rising because they did really good. The visuals, the graphics, the character creation, all of that was good. The puzzles, they kind of like relied too heavily on that for the story progression. That's the only thing I didn't like. But
I don't like that either.
Other than that, it was a really good game. It was fun, and I really did like it. It was the puzzles that was a turnoff. It's just really, really. Again, you throw away a new IP for a game you've always done. That's just not healthy to me. That's just not healthy, man. Again, if Ghost of Tsushima Part 2 gets announced, it doesn't have to come out. If it gets announced, that's your ass. You need to bring out Assassin's Creed Japan before Ghost of Tsushima 2 gets announced. Simple. I would also go as far as to say you need to bring you need to show off gameplay of Assassin's Creed Japan before Ghost of Tsushima goes to PC, because when the PC community plays the game Ghost of Tsushima, they will probably reject the Assassin's Creed. You know what I'm saying? What did they do with Spider-Man? Okay, well, they don't feel like they need Spider-Man 2. They're just gonna mod Venom into Spider-Man 1 for PC. Well, they're gonna do the same thing on Ghost of Tsushima. Whenever they get Ghost of Tsushima, they're just gonna mod some of the characters of Assassin's Creed into Ghost of Tsushima. They're not gonna go buy a new Assassin's Creed set in Japan. They already gonna have one. They're just gonna mod in the characters they want to see. They do this all the time in open world games on PC. Sometimes it's cool, sometimes
you want to see Ezio as
exactly. They're gonna mod. That's the first thing they're gonna mod. They're gonna mod all Assassin's Creed characters into Ghost of Tsushima whenever it gets to PC. But when that happens, the PC community will understand. Oh, okay. Well, I don't need Assassin's Creed Japan. This is really good. And they're taking too long, obviously. So if Ghost of Tsushima goes to PC by the end of the year, again, Ubisoft needs to worry about that. So Ubisoft is racing against time, but again, they're so hell-bent on copying Ghost of Tsushima that they are willing to cancel the sequel to a new IP. That is the title here. Think about how crazy that is. I want to copy Ghost of Tsushima so bad that I'm going to cancel the sequel to a brand new IP that people actually liked. That's wild, bro. Cedric, I don't know. I don't know when Ghost of Tsushima 2 is coming out. We're just talking hypothetical that the sequel could be in the works. The first game was able to sell 10 million copies, and I don't know if Sony expected that.
So hold on. Does that mean that Ubisoft doesn't I guess they didn't copy what you call it. What's that game called? Legend of Zelda very well.
I think they did a good job. I just think the puzzles were overused. I think that's the only thing that they really fucked up on. But yeah, they copy very well, but the world was better. The world was bigger. The visuals were better. I think everything was better than what Zelda was doing. You know? But yeah, and it obviously was a copy. It was obviously a copy. But you know, I'm a sucker for Greek mythology, so you know, they got me on that one. But
I didn't know it was gonna be a Zelda clone. So I got
a
the
little
game.
bit more story driven. There was obviously more voice acting, more characters and shit like that. It didn't take itself seriously at all. That was kind of rare for Ubisoft. You know, that it was, you know, a lot of comedic value in Immortal Phoenix Rising. But yeah, I would only assume that Ghost of Tsushima 2 would be in the works. It would be stupid of Sony not to, you know, have a sequel in the works. You already announced a fucking movie, so unless you're gonna put the movie out by the time the fucking the game goes to PC or some shit like that, I don't know how they're gonna do it. Somebody just sent me a message on PSN. What did you say? Carlito Way. Sony may buy Ubisoft, which could be why the next Assassin's Creed is in Japan. I personally disagree with that. I personally don't want that. Again, this is by Carlito Way 23. He said Sony may buy Ubisoft, which could be why the next Assassin's Creed is in Japan. Look, all I'm going to say right now is the next Assassin's Creed is in Japan is because they wanted to copy off of a popular trend. after Rise of the Ronin, Ghost of Tsushima, and many of these Souls games taking place in Japan, like Sekiro and Neo and Neo 2, like they got the hint that they need to go to Japan. That's the only reason why Assassin's Creed is going to Japan. You know, they should have went to Japan when the fans wanted them to go to Japan, but they didn't. You know, so I disagree. And I don't want Sony to buy Ubisoft because Ubisoft, I'm not 100% sure if they're in debt, but I know they're losing a lot of money. They're losing like this year they lost like $500 million, and then next year they're forecasting they're going to lose another $500 million. So they're not. They're not making any money off of. Isn't that like $1 billion? 500 million. 500 million is $1 billion, right?
But then, yes.
Yeah, that's a lot of money to lose in like 2 years on some of your more popular games as a service. So, I mean, if they buy Ubisoft for the games as a service, I see the value. However, we just talked about them losing $500 million across 2 years. So I don't know if you should buy them for their games as a service when their games as a service is losing a lot of money right now. It would have been good to buy Ubisoft when their games as a service was hot, but right now it's like, again, you want to inherit those L's. I don't think Sony wants to inherit any more L's financially. So, and I don't think that Sony should buy Ubisoft because Ubisoft is in Activision's situation. They're also in Bethesda's situation. I would assume they're in retirement mode where they're just making the same few games and they're not really doing much, and they don't want to. Well, the one time when Ubisoft wanted to go out and make a new IP, now they just fucking canceled it. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like they're not gonna be doing much different things. Like it all depends on where you want to go in the industry going forward, and that's Sony too. Like, do they want to pick up studios that are just known for one game, or do they want to pick up studios that may make more than one game? If Ghost of Tsushima 2 is a hit, Sony is gonna is not gonna bother with Assassin's Creed or Ubisoft. I agree, Arnold. I don't think they need Assassin's Creed for the Japanese version of Assassin's Creed. Right. Let me say that again because I think I said that wrong. I don't think Sony needs Ubisoft for the Japanese version of Assassin's Creed, and that's because they already have the Japanese version of Assassin's Creed. They own the studio that made it. They own the rights to the game. I mean, they don't fucking need Ubisoft, bro. If you buy Ubisoft because they about to make a copy of the game you just fucking made, bro, you don't need them. You already made the game that they about to copy off of. What do you need them for? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you really need them for? Your game sold 10 million copies on one fucking platform. It didn't even go to PC yet. It sold 10 million on PlayStation before it even went to PC, bro. Do you understand? And that was a new IP off the gate. Like, they do not, bro. They don't need them, bro. They don't need them. That's all I'm going to say. They don't need them. No, they don't need them. Hey, what do you need them for? For the optics, maybe. Other than that, nope. You don't need them for anything else. What is this? Let me mute my mic.
17,000 ability
Z's
points.
for $20 if you already have the Miles Morales. That's a heck of a deal. All right, so I just want to put this out there. Spider-Man 2.
Okay,
Okay.
bye, Dad. Have fun at school. Bye.
Okay, so he didn't know that when you get the the Spider-Man remaster, that you get all 3 of the DLCs that were like $20 each, which is a great deal because you're getting Spider-Man remaster and all 3 of the DLCs for only $20 additional. That is fucking crazy. And that's if you have Miles Morales and then you brought the remaster, you get the remaster for $20 additional, but you're getting all the DLC with it as well. It's a good.
So hold on. He's saying someone was mad because.
Well, no, he's not mad. He just figured it out. He's not mad. He just figured it out. He didn't.
Oh, okay.
But again, if you get Miles Morales, think about this. If you get Miles Morales, right, on Amazon, it's $42 last time I checked. You're getting the Spider-Man remastered with it, with all the DLC. And you're getting all of that for $42. Like, that is a steal, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. You basically getting 2 Spider-Man games. So people will say Miles Morales was short. But if you mix Miles Morales with all 3 of the DLCs and then Spider-Man by itself, you basically have 2 full-length Spider-Man games in one for $42. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a really good deal. Again, if you haven't played Spider-Man, you should definitely check that deal out. Rise of the Ronin as well, yeah. I mean, it's really gonna be up to Ubisoft how quick they can get this Assassin's Creed Red out, and hopefully they don't rush to the point that the product is bad. But man, they are sacrificing new IPs just to get a clone of Ghost of Tsushima. And again, no one's talking about how big of a fucking deal this is. This is a big fucking deal. Obviously, the report just came through this weekend, but again, just acknowledging like the severity of how fucked up Ubisoft is. They're throwing their own new IP in the garbage so that they can copy off of Ghost of Tsushima. It's crazy. Ice Queen, what's going on? Briarios, what's going on? I mean, we could go into some acquisitions in a little bit, but I want to get a couple more of the topics out the way. So we'll come back here to this topic, and we'll make a new topic about acquisitions. So I'll just go right down now.
I don't know. No.
All right, let's put topic 10. Acquisitions. Okay, cool. So, we're done with the Ubisoft shit for right now. It's just fucking a head splitter right there. Like that's crazy. Remnant 2 on 2 discs. We're done with that one. Let's talk about this one. This one may be short, but it may be lengthy. The PS5 sold 40 million units. But let me add on to that. The PS5 sold 40 million units before the Spider-Man panels, before the Spider-Man controllers, before the Spider-Man console bundle for the slim and physical PS5 went on sale for pre-order on Friday. So on Thursday, Sony announced early in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning over here, that PS5 sold 40 million consoles. And again, this is the day before the Spider-Man pre-orders go open. This means that PlayStation is sitting at 40 million, and then going forward throughout the rest of this year, they will pile onto that number. I have a lot of faith that by January, they could be sitting at 50 million consoles. I believe that they could be sitting at 50 million consoles by January. If Spider-Man is as big as we think it is, along with other games, and the fact that you just know you need a PlayStation 5 going into 2024, then PlayStation could sit at 50 million consoles sold before the end of this year. But we'll have to see. Again, Spider-Man comes out in October. The game is going to sell from October to November. Sometime in December, they could announce that they're at 50 million. But, I mean, we're going to definitely go check out the Amazon bestsellers again, but There's no way that they don't get to 50 million by January. No way. They were able to get to 40 million from January to July. So January they announced they were at 30 million. And then in July they announced they're at 40 million. So they were able to get 10 million consoles sold in a matter of months. Like, I think that was 7 months. So yeah, about 7 months, about 6-7 months. 6 months and some change. So from January to July, yeah, that's about 6 months and some change. They were able to get an additional 10 million consoles sold worldwide. They definitely not dealing with any product restraints anymore. I believe it's possible. So from July, yeah, got July, August, September, October, November, and December. That's about 6 months. 6 months.
The only one
I think they can get to 10 million faster than when they got to 10 million this year. I think they can definitely do it by January. What you say?
I think one person complaining about constraints and with lies on Microsoft.
Repeat that
because
again.
there are no more constraints.
What the hell?
The only ones complaining about constraints is Microsoft.
Oh, okay.
There are no constraints.
Oh, thank you for reminding me about that. I had some. Remember, I told you I had those sound bites that we could wait for today.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to play some of those sound bites. I want to get one of them up. Frostbite Slash with another super chat. I'm gonna read that in just a little bit. Let me go add this over. Yay, we got the sound bites. Frostbite with the €10 super chat. You say Sony is planning to sell 60+ million by March 2024. If the detachable disk drive PS5 report is true, they will be able to manufacture more PS5s due to a reduced plastic and devised internal components. Okay. So yeah, they get 50 million. They definitely get to 50 million this year. But if they get 50 million by the end of this year, or more than 50 million by the end of this year, then Xbox has to be. Look, I know they're not gonna be able to catch up, but let's say Xbox is able to get 25 million. It's still gonna be half.
It's gonna be more than half. It's almost gonna be 3-1.
No, half of 20. 25 and 25 is 50,
right?
They're
gonna, but they're gonna be almost close to being 3-1.
Yeah, that's.
You see what I'm saying?
That's perfectly fine to me. I can get to make a lot of jokes about it, but I'm just saying it's just like, it's still half of that, right? Like you it's half, right? That's half. 25.
Not really, half and a bit.
No, I'm just saying when they get to 25, right? And hopefully PlayStation is exactly at 50, it's going to be a good title to say. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if it's going to work that way, though. I don't know if it'll match up that way. Because PlayStation may sell faster than them, and they may not be able to get to 25 before PlayStation gets to 50. But that's something in itself, right? That PlayStation would sell 10 million additional platforms while you only sell 3 to 4 more million additional platforms.
To be quite fair, what he said is that Sony is planning to sell 60+ million.
I know what he said, but I'm just saying what I was saying. Like, when they get to 50 million, I would hope that Xbox could manage to get to 25 million.
Microsoft will probably be at 23.
They're at 21. They're at 21. You think they're going to be? You think they're only going to sell 2 million additional platforms by the end of this year?
Have they sold much? They only sold 1. They only sold 1 million.
Truity.
Who's this man?
Oh, so you listen, man. I'm just saying, bro. I don't know.
This man.
Don't Don't take an L, bro. Okay? Don't take an L. We can have everybody in the chat boo the shit out of you. Okay? They shouldn't have gave me these fucking sound bites. Because I'm going to use them. Okay? Now let me go find this this console war shit. Because while I'm finding this, I want you to listen to True Witty's new remix.
Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass.
You say what? I can hear you.
I'm gonna find your computer. I'm gonna cut all of that off.
It is what it is. Where are we at? There was a sound bite on Console War that I wanted to play in its entirety. Here we go. True Witty, you're going to love this one. Let me get this one.
We're not in the business of out-consoling Sony or out-consoling Nintendo. There isn't really a great solution or win for us. And I know that will upset a ton of people, but it's just the truth of the matter is that when you're third place in the console marketplace and the top two players are as strong as they are and have in certain cases very discrete focus on doing deals and other things that will that kind of make being Xbox hard for us as a team. That's on us, not on anybody else. Our vision is that everybody who's on console has to feel like they have a great experience and they're a first-class citizen. They've invested a ton in our platform. But we are not in a position, and I see it out there. I see commentary that if you just build great games, everything would turn around. It's just not true that if we go off and build great games, all of a sudden you're going to see console share shift in some dramatic way. We lost the worst generation to lose in the Xbox One generation, where everybody built their digital library of games. So when you go and you're building on Xbox, we want our Xbox community to feel awesome. But this idea that if we just focused more on great games on our console, that somehow we're going to win the console race, I think doesn't really lay into the reality of most people. Like 90% of the people every year who walk into a retailer to buy a console are already a member of one of the three ecosystems, and their digital library is there. This is the first generation where the big games that they're playing were games that were available last gen. When you think about Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft, like the continuity from generation to generation is so strong. I see a lot of pundits out there that kind of want to go back to the time where we all had cartridges and discs and every new generation was a clean slate and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen.
Right.
So, if you're telling me that they're only going to sell 2 million more consoles this year, again, let me play the short version.
No world
They said
Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen.
So that's what you're telling me.
Starfield's not talking about PlayStation.
No, I'm not talking about PlayStation. I'm talking about Xbox. I think that they can get to 25 million by the end of this year.
They're the ones that said that they don't believe they're going to sell. They're going to sell a lot.
I believe PlayStation gonna sell a lot. I believe that Xbox can get to 25 million and die. I mean, I know that sounds really bad, but I believe the Xbox. I believe they can at least get to 25 million before. I'm just saying, I think they can get to 25 million before they call it quits on this gen and announce their new gen system, because they obviously have a new gen system and it's not a Pro. If you think it's a Pro, it's not. It's their next system. They're done. They're done, bro. Think about this. They're at this point in time, they're definitely selling at a slower rate than Xbox One, and that is really bad. That's why they got to do all these publisher acquisitions. It is true.
I know.
You know,
it's dire over there. Yeah, it's dire over there.
So
it's sad that they're doing publisher acquisitions, bro. That's one thing that gets on my nerve.
Hey. You know, I don't make the rules. The rules make me. I wanted to also speak on one of these topics we covered this week, and this was Ratchet and Clank.
You
And
make your host for your spacing.
I don't want to really like talk about the topic, so I'm gonna just have the soundbite because it's much better for you to hear it from their mouths than just hear me try to say what they were saying. And again, I know we have to go cover this topic, and this was actually going to be number 11 because we didn't have it written down. Because we had covered it during the week. I didn't think we needed to cover it again, but I do want to play the soundbite.
Like, right here, we're just kind of moving forward to compare, but earlier when we tested, this actually blew up Rich's mid or low spec PC. Didn't it?
Yes. I don't know what happened, but basically the motherboard gave out, and that was highly unfortunate. And then my next motherboard didn't work, which wasn't great. And then the third motherboard did work with all the original components. So, yes, that was a fun afternoon.
Yeah, so that ate into our time budget quite a bit, I would say. And it was I wouldn't say the game killed it, but it was interesting.
I could have done without it, to be honest.
Yeah.
But
There we go.
But it did give us time.
So basically, Ratchet and Clank was being tested by Digital Foundry on a PS5, a high-end PC, and then a low-end PC. And Rich, which was using the low-end PC, well, 2 different times it fried his motherboard. Look, I'm not saying that PCs can't run PlayStation 5 games. It's just they're not going to be running it the way that we're running it, flawlessly, with little to no loading times, you know. No frame rate dips when you're going into rifts and stuff like on Ratchet and Clank. But hey, it is what it is, man. I don't make this stuff up. A lot of PC fans have been making tests. Their tests kind of don't matter. Digital Foundry did the best job, and because they did the best job, that's where we're looking at. That pretty much silenced the whole notion that you can do it on PC, but you better have a damn good PC. And even then, going through those rifts are going to provide you with a hell of a lot of dips in your frame rate. I've seen people with 4090s go through that rift and frame rates drop. You know, I saw a dude drop from 120
and they never come out.
Yeah, I've saw them drop from 120 to 69. This guy had a 4090. He dropped from 120 to 69 at the lowest. So, I mean, it's true. PlayStation, if anything, it either doesn't dip at all or dip by 1. I can't remember though, but I don't think it had it's the problems that everybody else is having on PC. All I'm gonna say is, upgrade your shit. If you're having problems, it's you. It's not the game. It's not the dev. It's you.
Weak ass shit needs to be fixed.
I know that Frantic is not having any problems, but he has a master level PC. I am not hearing a lot of chatter. We didn't get invaded by the PC trolls at all. Yeah, they didn't show up at all. So I'm still there was no ammo. There was no ammo on their behalf, so they couldn't really talk. So they just scattered. Yeah, they didn't stay. They didn't.
Well, how are they gonna fight? How are they gonna fight? Their piece will be blown up by Ratchet and Clank. So
I don't know.
There's no gun there. Yeah, ammo. They don't have the gun. They don't have a gun. It's because the PC be blown up. Now Rhino can't come on their PC. That sounds wrong.
Well, see, that's the thing. Arnold, I'm a little confused about what you're saying, but all I'm going to say, the truth is the truth. And because we do have a number for Xbox, and it is 21 million, and PlayStation is at 40 million just last week, by the end of August, PlayStation, we can all assume it obviously will be past 41 million. And since we're not going to get another number from Xbox, because they don't do that, because they know how bad it looks when you're selling, like Truity said, 2-1 or 3-1. That's gonna be wait up. That is 3-1. Damn, Truity, I'm sorry. You're right. That is 3-1. No, it's still 2-1, right? It's still because it's half. But by the end of this year, it's gonna be more than half. But I'm hoping that at one point it'll be at half. But like I said, we probably will never know because there's no way they're going to willingly give out another number. We would have to have like a court case, you know what I'm saying, in order to get information like that again. So from what I heard, it was a fluke. This information came from their Brazil branch, which probably let that slip and they weren't supposed to, but that's how we got the real number of 21 million Xbox Series X's and S's sold. And then literally, I think it was the week after, it was this week that we got the PlayStation was sitting at 40 million. So maybe 2 weeks ago, we got 21 million from Xbox. I think it might have been 2 weeks ago. It's just bad. It's just bad, but it makes sense, right? Everybody left the 360 and they started to, go migrate back to PlayStation. And then by the end of the Xbox One generation, they all came back to PlayStation. So whoever you got now is just the real hardcore. And if it's around 20 million, and that's pretty much all you're going to get. I don't see them selling 30 million consoles until they just take games away from us. Like take Call of Duty off of PlayStation, take Elder Scrolls and other games off of it. And then just make it to a point where you have to buy an Xbox. You kind of force people to buy an Xbox. That's the only way they can get that system to sell, is to have games that are no longer available on PlayStation. We're not talking about system sellers because these games are not made by them, but just withhold games. Again, it's a big difference because, when it came to the situation of the Spider-Man situation, it was really it was honestly very interesting because I think I have a soundbite, but I don't know if I have it on file to share with you because it's very, very interesting. Let me go see. No, not you. No, that's not you.
It's fucked up that this is the direction we want to go.
Yeah, it is fucked up that this is the direction they want to go, but nobody told them to do this. They did it on their own. God damn, I can't even remember what that was. Oh, okay. It was a interview with Ted Price on how they got Spider-Man, and I had saw it a while ago, but I don't know if I can go find a video. I'm gonna go try to find a video on my Twitter or whatever it's called, X now. Such a weird name, but basically. Ted Price.
They haven't changed over yet, no?
Yeah, they changed it. Yeah, it's changed.
Where my phone still says Twitter is Twitter.
Yeah, mine doesn't no more. Mine took a while to change, but it changed.
Well, I remember just going to the natural mode on.
Do you think Twitter changing to X is gonna promote people to buy an Xbox? Because Xbox fans seem to think so.
No, it still says Twitter for me.
For me, it doesn't.
It's up.
For me, they updated it.
And it's up. It's fully updated.
God damn. I'm scrolling through, and I know I saw that video, and I think I saw that video yesterday. Damn, man. Well, I know I saw it, and I had to have liked it. Are you serious? Oh, man, that sucks. Huh. I thought I had thought I liked it or whatever, or saw it. I don't know where I saw it, but basically Ted Price was saying that Sony contacted him about doing a Marvel game, and then the Insomniac staff said, sure, they want to do a Marvel game, and that's really how it happened. So Marvel contacted Sony on doing a Marvel game, and Sony contacted Insomniac, and Insomniac said yes. That's how it really happened. But I'm guessing that Marvel must have contacted Microsoft before Sony, and Microsoft denied them, and then Marvel went straight to Sony.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Sony was like, Insomniac, we want you to do it. But long story short, Microsoft, like for people that want to even sit up here and say, we got to get into Square Enix shit real soon, but this shit about to be funny. Look, all I'm going to say is that if someone later this year, or people later this year, say it's unfair for Sony to withhold Spider-Man from Xbox gamers, you have to acknowledge that Xbox was given a chance to make this game exclusive, and they threw it away because they said they wanted to focus on their first-party IPs. And does that not sound familiar to what Ubisoft just did to Immortal Phoenix Rising? True Witty. Does not sound familiar. They threw away a new IP to work on existing IPs.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you can't make it up, man. But I wanted to start out our Final Fantasy topic, and we have other topics that we will cover. But let's get started. I wanted to get this audio out, and I hope I'm not busting your eardrums. You may want to turn down the volume. This is a warning. You may want to turn down the volume. We're about to get really toxic, really quick, really crazy, real quick. And again, I want to appreciate everybody here. Whether you're a subscriber, a watcher, a member, or anybody. Like, thank you for being here. Let's get to the main topic. And I'm going to start it out by playing True Witty's theme song.
Game Pass, Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass, Game Pass, keep adding games.
You say what? Couldn't hear you.
Drop you so bad.
Oh, cool. Yeah, of course you are, because you're a wrestler. That's your theme song. You want me to play it again?
Bro, oh my.
You sure? Oh, okay. Okay, I just making sure.
Boy.
Hey.
This one's gonna be more cringier than that song. So we're starting off with the Final Fantasy stuff. You know, this topic is inspired by True Witty, and he was right about some stuff. So I had to change the topic. We had a whole bunch of other topics in the title, and I was like, nah. True Witty was right about some stuff. True Witty's been getting W's. I hate to say that he's getting W's, but he's gotten some W's. So let's play it. This is an Xbox fan finding out that Phil Spencer is coming out on stage while watching the Final Fantasy 14 showcase, and I'm not exaggerating. I've watched this only one time and muted it because just listen.
Longtime friend and fellow Final Fantasy 14 fan,
Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer, baby, let's go! Yes! 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 改めまして、マイクロソフトゲーミング CEO のフィル・スペンサーさんです。ぜひ大きな拍手をお願いします。
I am pleased to welcome the CEO of Microsoft Gaming, Mr. Phil Spencer. A round of applause for him. This is my longtime friend.
This nigga was cheering so much, he started to cry.
God damn.
What have I talked about? The optics, right? They don't care about the game. They don't care about Xbox. They care more about Phil Spencer than Xbox, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. They care more about Phil Spencer than Xbox. This dude literally started to cry.
He only started cheering when Phil Spencer came out.
But what was funny is his cheers were louder than the crowd. If you listen closely, the crowd didn't care. If you also listen closely, at the end, they announced Phil Spencer again while he was already on stage from the first announcement and got no applause. There was 2 times they announced him. They announced him coming to the stage, and they announced that he was on the stage and got no applause. Let's just play that again. Let's play that again.
Friend and fellow Final Fantasy XIV fan.
Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer, baby, let's go! Yes! Yes!
Oh, red alert. Red alert from Frostbite.
改めまして、マイクロソフトゲーミング CEO のフィル・スペンサーさんです。ぜひ大きな拍手をお願いしま
I am
す。
pleased to welcome the CEO of Microsoft Gaming, Mr. Phil Spencer. A round of applause for him. This is my longtime friend and fellow Final Fantasy
Oh, no.
fan.
No applause at all from the crowd.
No applause from the audience. I just noticed
the
that.
crowd gives no fuck about Phil Spencer. Japan gives absolutely no fucks.
Yo, I swear, bro. I did not hear no one in the audience.
Y'all want to start getting toxic? Y'all been waiting for this shit, bro. Hold on, Truity. Hold on, bro. Hold on. You know what that was?
Emotional
damage. Emotional damage.
You go out on stage and you're used to getting cheers all the time. You go out on stage and you get absolutely no fucking response. But you do get grown-ass men with beards, and they're up there crying, bro. Like, you got a grown-ass man looking at the stream from the United States. He cheers so loud and starts crying, bro.
Bro.
You said something about a red alert.
Oh, yeah. Frostbite sent the red alert super chat.
That smells good. That smells real good. You know what that smells like?
Game Pass.
Man! Move this man!
Game Pass.
It sounds like somebody's about to get an L. Two individuals were telling their podcast that this game was going to get delayed. I said, no, they're too far into development. They've been developing this game for a long time. There's no way that this game gets delayed.
So hold on. How am I going to get it?
Not you. I didn't say you. That's a L. That's the L soundbite. But it's not for you. If I'm not mistaken, Jack Move Johnny said that this game is going to get delayed. There's no way this game comes out. I'm like, what? The fuck? Look, man, some people...
Oh, he's talking about Helldivers?
Yeah, he said Helldivers 2 was going to get delayed. I did not see a situation where Helldivers was going to get delayed. Australia rated it last week. Australia rated the game last week, and now today, Frostbite is telling us the game got rated in the United States. That game's coming out this year.
Oh, that's coming out.
That game's coming out this year. We've analyzed it more times than I can fucking count. There's no way Helldivers does not come out this year. This game is ready. And if you delay it, you're only delaying it for scheduling conflict. However, you may be setting the game up for a death sentence. However, what have we been looking at? Where can this game come out? September. I've been looking at September. I've also looked at August. So we're going to figure out when this game comes out. But I've looked at September and I've looked at August. Boy. They need to hurry up with the they need to hurry up with that pre-order information, man. They need to hurry up with that pre-order information. That's a W right there. Big shout out to my boy Frostbite. Thank you for
that nigga always getting the goods, bro.
Always. Where do you put that? Do you put that in red alerts? Because that's
just super chat.
It's a red alert for me.
Yeah, it's a red alert.
It's a red alert for me, not for everybody else. But for the individuals that kept thinking that game was gonna get delayed, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Can you give me that ESRB rating? Because I had just looked at the ESRB rating for part 1 last week. I don't know, fixated with Helldivers. I love that game. It ain't even out yet. Goodness. This nigga was crying, bro. He was crying because Phil Spencer was on a fucking stage for a game you don't even fucking play, bro. Like, come on, man.
I now I actually have to wonder: is he gonna pay on a monthly basis to play the game?
I don't know.
See, that's the real.
I don't think they care. I think they care more about Phil Spencer announcing stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Can he sell more people on Xbox outside of his cult? The answer, no, you can't. You can't get people outside of the hardcore Xbox community to buy an Xbox. And that's why he was so frustrated in that interview I played earlier. He can't get me and you to, well, he got you, but he can't get me to go buy an Xbox and subscribe to Game Pass. You purchased an Xbox and you subscribed to Game Pass.
Actually, I purchased it from
yeah, but you still purchased it. And you subscribe to Game Pass on more than one occasion. See? He's quiet. And when he's quiet, you know what that means.
Game Pass. Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass. Game Pass. Keep adding games.
You say what? I couldn't hear you. No.
Nothing.
Thank you. That's what I fucking thought. Okay.
This man.
Okay.
You sound.
You gotta hate him. You gotta learn to hate him when we get some more vote to him. What next sound bites we're gonna get? I'm so happy that we don't have to.
Air support is en route.
We don't have to use the air support.
Air support is en route.
There's no one in the chat that needs to get sniped right now. Like nobody. It is what it is, bro. We don't have any trolls in the chat. Well, we haven't hit the 64 like challenge to open it up. I know some people just refuse to subscribe, so can't force nobody. Again, Frostbite with the €5 super chat. He says Helldivers 2 has officially been rated for the ESRB, which means the release date announcement should be soon. Yeah, I know. I'm a little upset because I was expecting to buy it next month, or at least, well, next month is August. But I'm a little upset because I figured, you know what I figured? I figured that they was gonna drop the release date in between my pay period. I fucking told you that, Truity. I said, I was like, man, can they just get the fucking date out? Let me put the fucking money down, bro. Goodness, shit.
It's always crazy.
What the fuck is that about? Oh, we got real red alerts. Okay. $9.99 super chat by Viper Reaps Corner. He says, when I brought my new PC 3 weeks ago, I was offered Game Pass for 6 months for free. Denied. Although I may activate just to see what Starfield is about and then cancel. I hope you cancel, and I hope you know how to. Frostbite with the €10 super chat. He says ESRB is a gaming in the gaming section. In the rumors section, I have a rumored release date, which is supposedly October. It leaked from a Sony partnership program mission briefing. October would be a bad month in my opinion. Yes, it would.
Why would October be a bad month?
Call of Duty Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you an L for that one.
Fool this man.
I'm a cut off all.
So yeah, man. You're gonna hate me now, bro. Oh goodness. Isn't that funny, Frostbite? I was fixated on that last night. The what is it called? The PlayStation program that they were doing this week in the UK. Remember I talked about that, Truity? They were at some sort of event. Yeah. Let me go over there and get to the rumors section. I knew the rumors section was up there tagging. Helldivers could be releasing this October according to a PlayStation partnership program mission briefing, which was sent in the insider gaming under the condition of anonymity. Okay. I think October is a bad month. But if it launches, let's say it launches in October 1st, like the beginning of October, right? And it has a good build up, that you know what that means. Beta, demo, marketing is really good. Then I think you could do good. You got August, you got September that you can do some pretty damn good marketing for this game. And then at the beginning of October, you'll have Helldivers. And then you play it for like 2 weeks, get on Spider-Man, have crossover content planned, and just have, the game supported through time. And I think you'll be good. Make sure it has holidays and stuff, like, Christmas holiday is celebrated, shit like that. I think you can really do good. Yeah, I think you can really do good. It'll be a game you go back to. And as long as they make it that, like, oh, it's not a one-off. Yeah, you got to play Spider-Man and pretty much leave Helldivers. But, it won't be a one-off. So, October is a bad month. I'm not saying it's a good month. There's no way it can be a good month. But if they do some good marketing leading up to October, especially
I think what they're trying to do is let the single player people play Spider-Man and let the
other people play that.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying. You go into the holiday season with a slim unit, $400. You're gonna have something for the single player people and something for the multiplayer people. I think it could work. Either obviously, Helldivers is going to be overshadowed by Spider-Man, but if they push Helldivers in the right way, yes, it could be overshadowed, but it can come out on top later on. Remember about Horizon Forbidden West? It was overshadowed by Elden Ring, but it sold really good throughout its lifetime. So it's a possibility. That is a weird thing. I kept hearing October. I was hoping not. I want the game as soon as possible, and I also don't want the game anywhere near October. But we talk about Helldivers quite a bit here, and we kind of stopped talking about Helldivers.
I got 20,000 ability points.
I got 80 billion ability points. J-Row 49 with the $80 billion super chat. We're popping off today on the 27th episode of the Sunday show. Let's have a little bit of talk. Let's go put up Helldivers gameplay so we can get familiar on what we're talking about. And then we'll go somewhere else in a little bit. So I'm gonna just put up this Helldivers gameplay real quick, and so we can all understand what's going on. So True Woody with the $80 billion super chat. Hello?
I'm here.
Yeah, but you didn't send the $80 billion super chat.
I didn't think I needed to send that $80 billion.
Yeah, I can give that to Microsoft so they can buy some people. So let's have a good discussion. I haven't talked about Helldivers in like a whole fucking week. I know that's not a long time for you guys, but it's like forever for me.
We know
they have to do better, right? Okay. Look, Sony. If you need an employee, right, that you can pay for not a lot of money to help you schedule when to bring out your game, get in contact with me at JayTech2000 at gmail.com. I think that's what it is. Or is it JayTech2000X at gmail.com. So JayTech2000X at gmail.com.
Here's the thing. This is very terrible.
It is terrible, but everybody, all like game developers, studio heads, you need to get in contact with your boy JayTech because y'all scheduling sucks. Like you really truly act like you do not know how to schedule. Like, there is a fucking serious fucking problem here. So let's be real, man. It's a fucking problem. How do you not know how to schedule? And I know I've said this multiple times. It's not a new IP, but it basically is to a lot of people. How the fuck do you put it in the same month as Spider-Man and expect everything's going to be okay? If all your marketing efforts are going to Spider-Man, everything is not going to be okay. However, there are going to be people that don't want to play Spider-Man. But how many of those people that don't want to play Spider-Man end up playing Spider-Man? You see what I'm saying? Dropping a beta and a demo is pivotal for this game. Making sure word of mouth can get, better than it is right now. And I think it has a chance for survival long term. Because it obviously will be set up as a games as a service. The first one was. And no, the first one did not have microtransactions. Nothing here is telling me that they will. But until we see the menu, we probably won't. I would assume that Helldivers would have pre-order information by August. It seems like my assumptions is correct. Fish and Chips, you say, hi, Jay. What would you say your hardest trophy was? My hardest trophy or hardest platinum? I don't know. Off the top of my head, I don't know. I would have to go. Man, the hardest trophy? Even whether it's the hardest trophy or the hardest platinum, I'm not sure. It'll probably be something around the PS3, PS4 generation, maybe even a Vita, because there's a platinum I didn't get on the Vita. My hardest trophy. My hardest trophy is a trophy I don't have yet, and that would be the platinum for Monster Hunter World. So yeah, that's my hardest trophy, the platinum for Monster Hunter World. Arnold, you say Sony should advertise this game more. I mean, if it's coming out in October, you do have time, but I believe that the time would be now, so I kind of agree with that. This is also kind of, we have this on the topics. If you guys go to our topics, we have this on our topic. And what is it? It is number 4, State of Play ? Now, with Frostbite coming in here and throwing a fucking nuke at this whole fucking stream with this Helldiver stuff, I kind of believe we are in gonna be getting a State of Play or a news burst. So I'm looking at August as a very prime month for getting a lot of news for games in the future. That's just me personally. So let's go take a look at this. So I have a red alert and a fire emoji on the 10th of August, and I have a red alert and a fire emoji on the 24th of August. That lines up with my State of Play patterns that we kind of track. The Tuesday or Thursday of a month, normally the 10th of that month. If that day falls on the second week of that month, the 10th falls on the second week of August, and then the second to the last week of the month, especially if it's the week of the 25th, and that would also be the week of the 25th, the second to the last week of August. I have it set for Thursday because at least that's the last day of that week that we would normally get a State of Play. It'd either be a Tuesday or Thursday. So that would be Thursday the 24th of August and Thursday the 10th of August. August seems like a crystal clear month to get some announcements. It seems to be a really good month to get some announcements out for the fall. People look at like September like, yeah, it's still summer. Yeah, but it is also later in that month, it'll be fall. So you got to get your information out between August, if anything, in the very, very early part of September before kids go back to school. But kids go back to school in August also, so it's a little confusing. But I feel like August is a pretty empty month, in my personal opinion, to get gaming news information out. Gamescom is on the 23rd, which is the day before what I would expect maybe opportunity to get a state of play out the way for the 24th, which is Thursday. You have PAX West, which is the 1st of September, still on that same week line of August. I feel like you can get that information out. Was Stardust saying that the ESRB has rated Helldivers, which I'm obviously about to go look up. That, I mean, that gives me a lot of faith that obviously the game's coming out this year, but you gotta also start getting that pre-order information out. You gotta get the release date information out. You have to program a beta or a demo. You have to have that. There is no way your normal marketing, which is probably not going to be on the level of Spider-Man, is going to remind people that the game still exists every fucking week. Some people need to be reminded every few days. So a demo or beta could do that for Helldivers. Do some pretty good marketing. You know, this could be a big game for you. You know, I hope PlayStation doesn't drop the ball, but I'm optimistic that they will drop the ball. They have dropped the ball on a lot of shooter games. They have dropped the ball on a lot of multiplayer games. They've dropped the ball on a lot of co-op games. They have dropped the ball. Let's hope that they don't drop the ball with Helldivers. That would be a waste of their fucking time and money to just send that game out there to die. By their own hand, I might add. So, it is what it is.
Well, they do dumb stuff all the time.
They've been doing a lot of stupid shit. They've been doing a lot of stupid shit. ESRB. Am I saying that right? Oh, that is ESRB.
ESRB.
Okay. Let me go see how. Say Helldivers rated it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2. Yeah. So if they rated it, and you know this is a big deal for us because it's a very easy rating. It was a lot of blood, right? In the trailer, there's a lot of gore in the trailer. There's a lot of intense violence in the trailer. It's pretty easy. What's your thoughts, man? You think I don't think they should not bring it out this year, but I think they should bring it out a little bit earlier. But if the game can just come out the beginning of October,
I think they should bring it out in September, but then
that's what I was thinking. But if September is packed, then I would have said, okay, if you can't bring it out in September, come out in August. But unless you get the information of this game out in the very beginning of this month, I think you could bring it out by the end of the month. But if they're hell-bent on October, and let's hope that this guy that's giving us information is wrong, then I don't know, man. I don't know. October sounds stupid. Like, you know Spider-Man exists. It sounds stupid unless they got a really good marketing strategy behind this game. Sony's taking a lot of L's when it comes to multiplayer titles. So, I mean, I believe that they could take
in that space. It's ironic because you bought Bungie to help you be successful, and I'm surprised Bungie didn't say you shouldn't release the game in that time span. I'm like,
so we got Target, Amazon, Best Buy, Walmart, GameFly, and GameStop. So one thing we know about ESRB, you got to get that ESRB, especially if that game is available to buy elsewhere. This game will be a purchasable game. So for all people that said it's going to be day and date on on PlayStation Plus, it's going to be free to play. Nah, you're not putting that money. Look at what they're doing. They're using the Unreal Engine, right? They're not releasing that game for free. I'm willing to pay for it. The question also here is this a good month for PC fans? The PC fans won't have Spider-Man, but if I know them and there's a slim version of a PS5 that comes out, these dudes are just goodness, we got another super chat. We blowing the fuck up over here. Goodness.
Cool. What's going on today?
It's a Sunday show. Frostbite Slash with the 5-year-old super chat. And I'm so happy we got these sound bites. So I won't miss your super chats anymore. You said Frostbite with the 5-year-old super chat. You said this reminds me of 2022 when Horizon came out. Elden Ring came out a week after, and Gran Turismo 7
man.
came out a week after that. Sony recently had
No.
bad scheduling. Again, Sony, listen, you can contract me. I'm gonna be honest. Hold on. Before I give you an L, look, Sony, if you want to contact me, right, and you want to pay me $5 an hour to have some video conference call to help you schedule better, again, get in let me go find out what my fucking email is, man, because I forgot what my email is. But my email is something along the lines of JTech. JTech something. Don't worry, I'll figure it out.
I thought you should tell them. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. You don't know what. Oh my goodness!
I figure out. I'll figure out what it is. Where is it? I got it. Yeah, my email is jtech2000x@gmail.com. So if anybody wants to get in contact with me, any of the businesses, that's my email. That's the email I'm giving out. That is jtech2000x@gmail.com. Sony, PlayStation, Jim Ryan, Herman, the PlayStation Studios, you guys need better scheduling, and I believe I can help. Obviously, you guys do not understand that the other games exist, and those other games could hurt your investment. Get in contact with me. We can talk some stuff over and get you a better scheduling, because right now it's just that's not good. You're not doing good. You're gonna kill your investment, and who you gonna blame it on? You can't blame it on us. You know, there's only so much time and so much money in a week. You know, it just is. So I hope that these devs, you know, just really start to scan the calendar, man. Just scan the fucking calendar. That's all you gotta do, bro. Like, just scan that fucking calendar, bro. Woo! I'm excited, but I am very also not excited about the potential failure of this game, because I don't want this game to fail financially, because you know what that means. If it fails financially, we don't get another one, and then Sony doesn't buy them. This game needs to do good, and Sony picks them up, and that's really it. Also, speaking of financial failures, Ratchet and Clank: A Rift Apart sees PlayStation's third worst Steam launch to date. Their third worst Steam launch to date.
Sony needs to stop.
Can I say? I'm gonna get a soundbite, and I don't know if I got enough time to say get it now, but I want to get it. I want to get the soundbite. It's gonna be called "I Told You So." I want "I Told You So" soundbite, because I fucking said it. I said they don't buy fucking games. They don't care how good it is. They don't buy shit, bro. As a whole, not individuals, but as a whole, they don't buy shit.
You know what's fucked up about that? Even what you call it said the game is sound. Digital Foundry, when they reviewed it, they said the game is sound. The problem is some PCs may not be able to run it. That's nobody's fault, but the PC users. It's just not good enough. But if you're not gonna buy, what's the freaking point of them keep putting the games over there?
I don't know. I got no idea, man.
Listen, man, Sony needs to fix some stuff out, because
I don't know, but they gotta fix that. Like, again, I'm gonna be giving out my email. I'm gonna be putting that on all my stuff, so I can get in contact with these businesses and maybe help them out, because they need help. You guys don't have to promote me. You guys don't even have to say that you're talking to me. But the fact is, you need some guidance. And there are people that have went to college for over 10 years that can't help you, like I can. I know that for a fact, because all of these mistakes, we're seeing them. I see this stuff, and you're making the mistakes that I know you see. These are possibilities, and you're making the worst case possible to fail. It's like you're chasing failure. Like you cannot make a lot of money if you're going to keep doing the wrong thing. Do the right thing and make a lot of money. Simple.
Yeah, but they don't know what it is.
That's why they need my help. That's why they need my help. That's why they need my help.
Well, you heard the man.
They desperately need my help.
Well, knowing that you don't got a job right now, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, they need a lot of help. I don't give a fuck about the money. It's just like, you don't look at Helldivers and say, I want this game to fail. I want this game to come out right next to Spider-Man, and I want it to fail. I mean, you obviously put the AAA stamp on this game, right? You put a lot of money behind this game. You gave them a chance. Returnal could have done better, right? Returnal should have gotten an announcement at launch, co-op coming soon. Because when they dropped co-op, remember how random it was? They randomly just dropped the trailer. It was a small trailer. I think it was like 30-second trailer. I was like, what are y'all doing? You could have delayed the game until day one, right? And then made sure co-op was there day one, and it would have sold more. It's like, who is in charge over there at PlayStation? That's my question. That's my question. Who's in charge over at PlayStation for them to be doing all the wrong things?
Jim Ryan?
There's somebody underneath for him.
But you won't be underneath, you'll be over it.
No, I'm saying there's somebody underneath dealing with the scheduling. There has to be somebody underneath him dealing with the scheduling. And he's just stupid enough to go along with it. Viper Reaps Corner, you say, they know about games release movement. They had Square delay Forspoken due to it a bad month. That's the thing. I don't know if we can. The guy the rumor, and this is just a rumor, that is going to be in October. I'm just saying, man, that guy is not always right, but he is right a lot, enough to use as a source. But it is a rumor, so maybe October is the worst case scenario. And maybe they gave that information out knowing that somebody would leak it out. So maybe it's like one of those look over here while we do this type of situation. We can only hope. Because releasing that game right next to Spider-Man is a death sentence. My question is why? Why would you test a game like that?
Put it this way: if it's a test, they're saying if this game can survive against Spider-Man, we got a major hit. But it's a dangerous start. That's a dangerous strategy.
True.
You see what I'm saying?
100% true. 100% true. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up, man. It really is. That's some wild shit, bro. That's some wild ass shit. The good news is that we got the ESRB. That means the game is definitely coming out this year. I mean, do you think this is a setup to delay the game, even though you shouldn't? By putting it next to Spider-Man and then realizing at the last moment this is not good, let's delay it till next year. Like that right there. By you bringing out the game,
they might do that. They might do that and say that we need a little bit more time to polish.
Nah, that makes no sense because you've been working on it since 2016, from what I heard, or at least 2020. If you've been working on the game since let's say 2020, let's give them 2020, right? That's like about 4 years, right? That's actually really good for indie dev. That's more than enough time, especially when you have Sony's backing. So you don't need a delay. You don't. But they did say later this year. And when they kept saying later this year, I expected it to be later this year. But then again, we know later this year is not good. That is not good at all. They have to have good crossovers launched at day one. You know what I'm saying? I've talked about PlayStation marketing in their own games should be key. Have PlayStation outfits in that game. Have Kratos gear in that game. Like, you can do a lot. You can do a lot with this. If the game is looking financially successful, Sony needs to immediately pick these guys up. Because you already know who's going to be... We're about to talk about Square Enix. You already know Square Enix has their eye on this studio. That shit about to be wild. I'm happy the game's coming out though. Like I'm really happy the game's coming out. Probably got to blame all this on True Witty though. Let's go in the chat and see what you guys say. I'm gonna just say end of I think you can launch the game by the end of August and just have it still on the market and stuff. I think that'll be the safest bet. September's crowded. But if you can make your game stand out through marketing in August, you can bring your game out in September. If you do good marketing in September and August and make sure that people don't forget this game, you can launch it in October 1st or the beginning of October, which I have not. Let me see. I have not taken a look at what is a good month for October. So I'm going to be checking that out real quick. One second. I want to get this skull right there. Okay, so now I'm very scared to look at October and see what could be, but let's see. Okay. So we got a pretty damn good pattern here in October. October is a month where, you know, you got the 25th on the second week of the month, and you have the 10th on the second week of the month, the second week of the month, and then the 26th, the 25th on the second to the last week. It's a good month because October 1st is a Sunday, and then all that first week of October is completely the first week of October. So you could bring it out the first week of October, anywhere between the 3rd and the 6th, if you want to bring it out on a Friday. So yeah, you could bring it out the first week of October, and then Spider-Man comes out September 20th. But this is something that's also going to be pretty bad. If your game comes out the first week of October and the reviewers are still playing Spider-Man, they're also going to write your game off, and they're not going to pay much attention to it. Again, I think this game is very important for it to get a demo or a beta of some sort, again, in the month of August or September. Again, get the game out there, get it in people's minds, make sure people don't forget about it, have good pre-order incentives. It could be a big hit, but time's running out. You know what I'm saying? Time's fucking running out. State of Mind, is there a new Call of Duty coming in November? I don't know yet, but we've seen marketing and advertisements for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. So I wanted to put a little bit of that up on screen, so we probably strategize around that. But yeah, Call of Duty is definitely coming out this year. We just don't know when, because Microsoft is still dealing with the acquisition. Yeah, we kind of don't. We don't know when. That dude is a big clickbaiter. Wow, he's so big. He's such a big clickbaiter. I'm not even gonna click on that. I already know that shit's false. He's using the PS4 setup for that shit. Come on, bro. And that's an old PS4 setup. Stop that, bro. Wow. Wow, these guys, they really think they're slick. This guy, Skizzle guy. You ever seen him?
Nope.
Yeah, you've seen him. When I zoom in, you'll probably like, oh yeah, I know that guy. I've seen him before. Yeah, he's just, if I'm not mistaken, is this the PS? I'm trying to remember. Is that PS4 store setup or is that the? I'm not sure if that's the PS4 setup or is that the PS3 setup. I don't know.
PS3.
That's the PS3 setup. PS3. Yeah, that's the PS3 store. Goodness. You know that shit clickbait, bro. It said Call of Duty 2023 gameplay beta and trailer leaks. No, it doesn't. No, it fucking doesn't, bro. Let me go hide this. Let me hide this real quick and go look at it real quick. Because you never know. You know, some of these people may have some shit you're not supposed to show on your channel. They get away with it. I can't. And he's playing Call of Duty. He's trolling. Activision sues popular YouTube music critic after he tried charging for TikTok clip of so somebody did leak it, but he doesn't have any of the stuff for it. I know this guy because he covered a lot of Grand Theft Auto 6 leaks, but he never actually shows anything.
What's the name?
Kizzle AXE. Like he's a troll. He's basically a view whoring troll, clickbaiter. So he'll talk about something, but he knows not to show it. Yeah, he knows not to show it. Yeah. There's no gameplay or anything of the new Call of Duty, but there was a box. Let me see. There was like a soda box or something of it, if I'm not mistaken. I had an image of it. Let me go see. So this is not real, but this is what it was like. It kind of looks like. You know, it has that guy on the box. They are doing a crossover promotion with Monster Energy drink. The 3 won't be orange; it'll be red this time. That looks pretty cool. But and that's what it's gonna look like. This is what the logo looks like. The logo is gonna be Call of Duty. It's gonna say Modern Warfare, and then it's gonna have 3 underneath, and that's just how it's gonna look. It's not. It's weird. I know it's weird, but that's just how it's looking.
The Monster Energy drink logo of the number 3.
That kind of makes sense. Me personally, I don't know. I don't know if I give a fuck. I know a lot of people love Call of Duty, and this is a big thing for them, and they can get Call of Duties every year. And here it is. This was the box that got leaked out for the Monster Energy drink. So this is the real box. I saw this one, and I saw it, and it's real, and I can confirm. So Call of Duty exists. It's just they can't market it, or they don't want to market it until Microsoft finalizes the acquisition. So I mean, I wish it wasn't that way, but they have to wait for that acquisition to go through or for Activision to pull off. Either way, they kind of do have to wait, I think. But I don't know. We're in new territory here, so I would only assume that they're waiting to see what's going to go on with the acquisition, because again, automatically you're going to have to change your business strategy, and you know, Xbox fans will probably not buy the game because they know, or they're already preparing not to buy the game because they believe it's going to Game Pass day and date. So that would definitely hurt your profit margins for this year, which should be very important for you. Even if Microsoft's buying you still want your game to make money so you can operate the following year with what I suspect to be an all brand new Call of Duty, not a remaster or reimagining. But they have gotten really lazy. I mean, because 2 years, is it 3 years back to back, Truity, where they've just made remasters of Modern Warfare? So it's like Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, and it's just like back to back to back to back to back.
Oh yeah.
So they haven't made a brand new Call of Duty that's not like a Call of Duty you've heard before.
No, Modern Warfare is the remake, but they've given out Call of Duty Modern Warfare remaster along with the remakes, which is very weird.
There's
going to remake the game. What the hell are you going to remaster?
The answer to somebody in the chat, yes, there's a Call of Duty coming out this year. I just don't know when. Nobody knows when, so all due respect, I will be the last person to probably know when exactly it's coming out, but I know it's coming out. And it should be coming out around the time it normally comes out, anywhere between October and November. Now, does Call of Duty step aside for Spider-Man, or what does it do? Does it come out in November? Hasn't been coming out in November for a while. It's been coming out in October. So, if Call of Duty comes out in October, there is no way this game is coming out in October. But it does have an ESRB rating. So it's ready to go up for pre-order. And that means Sony is ready to bring this game out this year regardless of what happens or what comes out. We've seen a situation with Elden Ring. Elden Ring got delayed to come out next to Horizon. But Sony didn't know that was going to happen. So they put a release date set in stone because they thought Elden Ring had like an ample amount of time away from Horizon. Lo and behold, they delay the game and it ends up right next to it. So we don't know when Call of Duty comes out. Call of Duty could get announced this week, the first week of August, and say, bam, well, we're bringing a game out in October, and it's going to be the same day that they're bringing out Helldivers. So I think the month of August is going to be a fucking crazy month. When it comes to games releasing in August, probably not that much. But I do believe as far as the information we could potentially get going forward, it could be very pivotal. Again, Call of Duty release date information, more information on Helldivers. What's the release date looking like? What's the pre-orders looking like? Cross-play situation, pricing. I'm very excited, but this game could easily get killed by anything. It's a great looking game. It plays amazing. It looks like it'll be a lot of fun, but I feel like it's delicate. Horizon was on the second game, and we saw how delicate it is. It may not be a new IP, but it's still new, right? And this game may not be a new IP, but it's still new. And if you put this up against a game that's been out for over 20 years, you got to understand how new it is. So if I was Sony, if I was Arrowhead, if I was PlayStation, you know, if you don't know how to deal with this situation, get in contact with me. I definitely can help you master this dilemma, because right now this is something, again, you're going to end up with egg on your face. You know, again, marketing is going to be key. You cannot not market this game and then expect for a success story. That is not going to fucking happen this year.
Okay, so
bring it out the first week of October, right? I got it up right now. So October, the first week of October is all of October, right? So it's not like a half and half type of week situation. October 1st is Sunday. October 7th is Saturday of the following weekend, right? So you can bring it out the first week of October, and that will be between, I would guess you want to launch your game on Tuesday or Friday. So that'll be October the 3rd, which is Tuesday, or October the 6th, which is Friday. So you can bring out your game the first week of October, but make sure that between August and September, you have a pretty good marketing strategy. Again, the game has already been played by gamers. I heard a situation, and again, now I can combine all of this stuff together. I heard a situation that this game was going to be playable. Is that not right? Helldivers was on a docket for the China Joy, And did we hear anything?
If that's the case, then they should probably
But
be.
that's the thing. I'm wondering that like we didn't see anything this weekend from Helldivers.
Then again, were we looking? You look, but I didn't look.
I didn't look, but I would expect that we would have heard something. I mean, I'm tuned into almost everything related to Helldivers 2 right now, and I didn't hear shit. I'm on Twitter. I'm over here on YouTube right now. I'm searching Helldivers China. I didn't see shit, bro. I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing a lot. I'm not seeing a lot, but I did see a fucking indie game I was waiting for information on, so I guess I cover that, and then we'll get back to Helldivers maybe. Bro, there was this indie game that I was looking at, and I had talked to y'all about I think it was on a Sunday show, and I was waiting. I was like, bro, when is this game coming out? They're gonna be calling it Side Bullet, but it was called something else, and it's like, bro, I saw this shit, and I was so ready for it. And I'm happy that they're finally showing some shit, bro. So it's not gameplay, it's cinematics, but we had talked about this. It was a side-scrolling, like, kind of battle royale type of thing. You know, I've been playing a lot of, you know, top-down, isometrical, and side-scrolling games lately. But you can also go against the computer as well. Obviously, they got the Pony Commissioner right there. So that's pretty interesting. That shit going straight through the door. There's no way. Why does she close the door? This game called Side Bullet. So Side Bullet, right? Which was on PlayStation Store, but it was under a different name. I think. Because I'm pretty sure that's the same game we were looking at. Side. Yeah, there is no such thing as Side Bullet. So I'm gonna go look at on YouTube for Side Bullet, but I remember that game. It's just not the same name. So they changed the name. Obviously, they probably changed it to a more acceptable name for American gamers. Something a little easier to remember. Side Bullet. I ain't seen nothing. There's nothing here called Side Bullet. Did they change the name and then they didn't put... What the fuck is this? Am I... Oh, okay. I spelled that shit wrong. I was like, what the fuck? Side Bullet game. Okay, so this is Side Bullet. But there's still no game. I'm not understanding. They call it Side Bullet, but there's no... Okay. Well, it was under another name, and I don't know if I have the time or patience to search it up, but I was hell-bent on getting that game. I was very excited about it. Let me go see... redeem, blah, blah, blah. Nope. No, it should be over here. I'm going to just scroll down the wish list, and I should be able to find it because it was on my list, and it's under a different name. That's why I was excited when I saw it, but I was like, why did they change the name? Because I know it's still on PlayStation, on the PlayStation Store, but there it is, right there. Okay, this is always, bro, this is always my problem with Chinese developers. This is always, you know, in some of the, you know, Asian developers. the ones that kind of like release those games that never come out, and then you kind of have trust issues. So this is the same fucking game, right? You called the Dead Side Club. Now you said it was coming out in 2023, right? Now I think you're calling it Side Bullet, right?
That Side Club seems to be a very appropriate name at this point.
The Side Club with a C, not a S. Okay, so now it just says coming to PlayStation. It doesn't say a date, you know. So it says coming to PlayStation. It doesn't have a date. Trying to freeze frame it. So it's supposed to come out this year. We heard about this game, in July? We're heading towards the end of this year. This is definitely the same fucking game, bro. Hold on, let me go see. Yep, if you put Side with a C, this game pops up, right? This is the same fucking game. That's the same chick from the trailer. But again, does it look too good to be true? Yes. However, I'm looking, looked at the visuals multiple times. This is real graphics right here. But your character doesn't always look like that, obviously. So this is how the game is going to look. The game is going to be side-scrolling. It is a shooter. It's like one of those, Chinese games where, let's be honest, they kind of like hype up the visuals and then they release the game and it doesn't look as good. It does look really good for what they're trying to do with the side-scrolling. You do have finishers where you're a little closer to your character. Again, at least the female characters look good, so that's good. That's something. But again, it's a side-scrolling game, and I'm perfectly fine with that. But I would rather developers not mislead gamers and then expect for a successful payoff. Because when you do that, you kind of like turn them off from buying the game. So you should really kind of show off gameplay as soon as possible instead of cinematics. So again, same game. I can tell you why it's the same game. Because the dude with the fucking horse mask is right there. It's the same fucking game. Now again, if you change the name, it's not a good look, right? You already got the name. I already know the name. Now you're changing it to something else. Most people don't even know the game exists. You can't make this shit up, man. It's like developers be doing some really major amateur shit. Sony does it too. And they've been around for like almost 30 years now with PlayStation. Bro, y'all be doing some stupid shit, bro. Like, why y'all doing stupid shit? Why would you change the name of the fucking game? And then, again, you said 2023. I know this game ain't coming out this year. Because you didn't have a new release date. Again, they just be asking for taking L's, bro. They really do. They ask for taking L's. I don't know what their budget's looking like. I don't know what they're planning to make off this game, but it's really disappointing that you got your gameplay right here. When you create your character, it's gonna look really good. When you play the game, it's not gonna look the same. I didn't even notice that you had the
Wait, they got a character created for side-scrolling game?
Well,
Wow.
it seems like you will be able to either create your character or customize a existing character. What was really interesting about this game is that the screenshots that they have right here have the ESC button, which is found on computer. So these screenshots are not even taken from the PlayStation. These are all taken from PC and uploaded here. It looks like another one of those. It looks like another one of those situations where it's what's the band? Was it called Abandon? It looks like it might be a Abandon type of game where it's like it's too good to be true, But at least in this way, they've showed more gameplay and screenshots than any other game. But it's like one of those type of games where it's too good to be true. When it comes out, it's like it's probably gonna look bad. It's probably gonna be a bad game. I'm excited though, but it's probably gonna be a bad game. So this is the trailer, and it does seem like it's gonna be a zombie related game. Again, there's a black guy with glasses. No, he doesn't look like me. Maybe just a little bit. I mean, I like it. I don't mind it as cell shading. I know a lot of other people won't. Okay, you got a grappling hook and shit. Oh, got shot in the head. What? Whoa, he got shot in the head. Oh, there's the girl character. Okay, so this was a part of the CGI that we had just saw. So they basically just showed the same CGI a year later and then claimed it was new. This is why you can't trust every dev. I hate this shit, bro. What the fuck is really going on, bro? There's the horse guy. So it looked like you got grappling hooks. You have a shield that you can whip out, kind of like Kratos. This is a very extended, what I believe to be cinematic of this. Yeah, very extended, because I didn't even see the zombie aspect until now. So you can fight against each other or fight together. And again, they're making it seem like it could be first person or whatever. Every now and then it's side scroll, but not all the time. Again, it's a very misleading game. Ooh, fucking snapped her neck with the grappling hook. I mean, I would watch a movie about this, but I'm not sure if I would play a game like this. Like I said, it's very misleading. I'm excited still, but still very misleading. Again, PlayStation gamers don't normally like CGI, so this is not really doing anything for me. I want to see the game in action because, again, you can get excited about CGI and then get let down by the real game. The real game ain't even gonna have visuals, anything like this. That's why this shit was really fucking crazy. Don't do it. Oh, that was the doctor. She shoved the coins in his mouth earlier in the trailer. That's pretty nice. That's pretty cool. I mean, I would watch a movie. Dead Side Club. That's what they were calling it. Obviously from a developer we never heard of. I don't know how these devs be getting over here. I don't know if they're cell phone or PC devs at this point, but it's just so, it happens so often. It happens so often, man. It's wild that it happens this often. So Dead Side Club is the same game as Side Bullet. Well, Side Bullet is good because it's reminding you that it's a side scrolling game. And they're looking at her from a side view. And the name is Side Bullet, so it's kind of letting you know. But they're saying this is an announcement trailer, but in reality, they already announced this fucking game last year. How are you announcing the game 2 fucking times? Let me go look that up. Because if I look it up by the real name, then maybe we'll find the real gameplay. Dead Side Club. There we go. We found it. We found it. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck. Let me go take a look at this gameplay, see what the fuck we're dealing with. This is not a part of the topics, but it's always important to do this research. Trailer looks like a giant pony hunting down bots. Briarios, God, that's illegal, bro. Oh, so yeah, it is. Like I said, it's a side-scrolling shooting game, but you can be online when you play the game. So you can play it co-op or you can play it against other people. So think of it like co-op, like, I mean, Call of Duty Zombies meets Castlevania. I like it. I think this is pretty interesting. I played a lot of these games before, so I'm perfectly fine with this. So you're starting from what, the top of the building and trying to go all the way down and escaping? Okay. I know me and Nelson would love playing a game like this. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with this game. Yeah. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with this. This seems pretty fucking cool. Oh, might want to look out for that fall damage. I just want to see some gameplay because motherfuckers is like, they talking about it and they announced it like 2 fucking times and now they changed the fucking name. But it's the same fucking game. I just want y'all to know because the developer obviously trying to trying to trick us. This is the same fucking game. They just changed the name. Because the name, let's be honest, the name is stupid. Side Bullet is much better. It's a side-scrolling game and you get to shoot bullets. It should be really easy for people to remember that. Let's scroll through some more of this gameplay real quick. It looks like it has a battle royale method to it where there's this red mist that's gonna gain in on you, and then I guess when it gets to you, you die. So you have to make it. You have to make it through this building before the red mist gets to you. There's a lot of attention to detail here. You see a train station. You see all of the places where the dead bodies are being held. You got these little machines where you can use your points to go get better gear and stuff. I fucks with it. It makes a lot of sense. Definitely gonna take a lot of teamwork. I see it now. So again, it seems to be PvE and PvP. So other people can be in the building that are real players and they can kill you. That's definitely different. Now I don't know if this game is coming only to PlayStation. Obviously they were playing this on PC over a year ago. I'm just scrolling through to see how long ago this game came out. It's definitely severely under the radar. It does look like you're gonna have a lot of microtransactions to a degree to kind of like customize your character. So yeah, it's definitely a modern day game. I see the microtransactions up there. Now I'm not sure if you're creating a character or you're just customizing one of the characters they give you, but you do seem to be able to customize your character. Now, I'm not sure if this game is going to be like this, you know, with almost half-naked females, because I know how America changes a lot of stuff now. But we'll see. But this game is supposed to be coming to PlayStation. It's supposed to be coming to PlayStation under a different name, and I'm not sure if it's coming to Xbox at all. So I'm going to just do a little checkup. Because again, because they changed the name, it's hard to search for a game where it doesn't go by that name anymore. No, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything over here. So I would take it that it's probably going to come to PlayStation as either a timed exclusive or a permanent exclusive if it's a part of the China Joy project. I don't see a point in it not going back to PC, but since it's already on PC to some weird degree, I just don't know how you do that, because it's got a new name now. So does it change its name, or it's weird? I don't. My head's hurting now, man. Fuck it. Let me go to another topic. I spent a lot more time on that than I wanted to. Has anyone played Dragon's Dogma? Nah. Yeah. Yes, I have. I played it a little bit many years ago. I was not a big fan of the visuals, but I'm probably gonna get part 2. Yeah, Blue Box. Lorenzo, that does kind of remind me of Blue Box. Helldivers 2 release date, released September to compete against Starfield. Omar, I would like that. I honestly, I would like Helldivers to come out in September to compete against Starfield. September is a packed month though, so you know any of those games could kill a game like Helldivers, because you know maybe people buy that more than Helldivers. So we have to. Helldivers is a new IP to a lot of people, so it's going to be very delicate. I don't know how you deal with that situation. I mean, I do, but I don't know if they're going to listen to me on how to deal with that situation. But definitely starting your game marketing literally right now it's very important. The views have been doing good for YouTube. Interest has been doing good. You can boost that by talking about it more and showing off more stuff. Menus, character creation, the spaceship, all of that can just definitely get people on board with this. Yeah. Kevin Logan. I don't know. I don't think you're gonna have to buy Street Fighter 6 because I think he may be wrong on this one. But the FTC has not given any indication that they're gonna refile their case. But we'll have to wait and see. That would be funny though, if they did refile their case. But it doesn't look like they will. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't look like that's gonna happen. It is 5 o'clock. I think that by the end of August, the game should come out, but they haven't had enough time to let people know about the game, so it should probably be roughly about 2 months away or more. So 2 months away should be October. It's their fault though. They should have in May. Oh, actually not in May. In June, they should have been talking more about this game as well as July. What you released your first trailer at the end of May, and then you didn't really do anything in June. You showed off one co-op trailer in July, and then you stopped talking about it. You didn't say anything else after that trailer. Like, the way that they market their games is absolutely asinine. You know, I do a lot of self-marketing myself, you know, sharing my videos, making sure people know on Instagram and even on TikTok and stuff. For a bigger business or a company, it should be very cheap and easy to do your own marketing. So all you have to do is continuously talk about it. People are going to always listen to Sony talking about their stuff. So it's weird that this is even a possibility for them to not know how to talk about their own game. Again, if we're going back over here to the Helldivers co-op trailer, it now has achieved 580,000 views in 3 weeks. That is really fucking good for what I believe to be a rebranding of this IP. And Helldivers 2 announcement trailer is at 351,000 views. That is really fucking good as well. So I'm gonna just add that up. I think both of those trailers together may roughly be around 1 million, roughly, but I think it's just roughly. Let me go see. That is 580. Yeah, that's roughly about 1 million views. So it's at both of these trailers on PlayStation's channel by itself together, 931,000 views. Right, so that's pretty damn good. Both of these trailers together, almost 1 million views. That's pretty damn good, man. That's they're almost at 1 million. So I believe with another hit trailer, probably pre-order or release date trailer, that'll be good. I believe in the month of August they'll get this information out. They already got the ESC RB rating out, and this is on a Sunday. We get this information on a Sunday that they filed the ESRB rating. That must mean they're going to be ready this week to start getting that information out. Sony is going into the holiday rolling, so that's a really good thing. So yeah, I think that's good. I think we're good on that one. I want to talk about our main topic last. Truity's probably asleep, so we're just gonna talk about this without him. Call his ass Sleep Witty. But there's one way to wake him up. I know it's a fucked up way, but we'll wake him up.
Game Pass, Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass, Game Pass. Keep adding games.
Hey, Truity, wake your ass up. No, he's not woke. Cool. I'm going to skipping to the two topics that are probably one. Oh no, we did talk about Helldivers 2. Huh. Helldivers 2 was on the topics and we talked about it even though I forgot it was on the fucking topics. Xbox to acquire Square Enix. Yeah, let's talk about that. That was number one. So look, Microsoft has really wanted Square, and Square understands that it's a death sentence to get acquired by Xbox. You won't have any free will. You won't be making the same type of games. People will leave your company that you've known for many, many years. So it's probably not the best if you actually like selling your games and, you know, have your fans talk about your games in a positive way. Letting Microsoft acquire you, all of that goes away. And they're not stupid, right? They're not stupid. So I don't think it's a big deal for Final Fantasy 14 to go to the Xbox console after like 10 plus years of it being on PlayStation 4. I just don't see it. If I'm not mistaken, it's supposed to be going to Xbox next year. So that would be 11 years, right? They're only allowing this because Microsoft has given up on their ban against crossplay. But they should have given up the ban years ago when they were bitching about crossplay with Fortnite and Minecraft. So the fact that, you know, Final Fantasy hasn't been on Xbox, it's not about their crossplay policy. It's about something entirely different. They have a policy where you need Xbox games with gold. Sorry, you need Xbox Live in order to play free-to-play titles. This was something that was talked about many years ago, where we could play Fortnite on PlayStation for free, on PC for free, on Nintendo Switch for free, but on Xbox, you need Xbox Live Gold in order to play free-to-play titles. Microsoft literally just got rid of Xbox Live Gold, so that kind of resets their whole policy. And that's why. This is why Final Fantasy 14 is finally going to Xbox. Xbox was so desperate to get that game on their platform, for the optics, obviously, that they got rid of Xbox Live. So you don't need Xbox Live to play free-to-play games because Xbox Live does not exist. So if a game is free-to-play on Xbox, it's just free-to-play, I think. But as far as the Final Fantasy situation, that's what it looks like. There's no doubt that Xbox wants to acquire Square. But there's also no doubt that Square Enix is ready to give Sony a middle finger and throw away a dedicated fan base like us. You know. Along with that, I do believe Sony needs to go over to Japan, to the offices of Square. I want the UK branches of PlayStation. I want the United States branch, obviously the Japanese branch, to go have a merger/acquisition talk with Square Enix immediately. There is no way you let this shit happen and you don't go talk to them. Like, you, with Microsoft buying up everybody, you take absolutely no chances. Yeah, you're gonna have to buy them before Microsoft does any more of these weird deals. Just pick them up now. Lorenzo, you said it's more about the implications towards future Final Fantasy games or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or remake, even more so than Final Fantasy 14. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, because when Yoshi P said that statement on stage and Square Enix is up there smiling like a dumbass, that is what everybody's thinking about. They're not thinking about Final Fantasy 14. They're thinking about the future. And that's what PlayStation should be thinking about. PlayStation should be thinking about the future. The optics right now is you need a PlayStation for Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth. Look, man, they got, hey, you want to keep those optics? That's great. You gotta have to buy them. Ghosta, I agree. All of these Japanese games will flop on Xbox, but that's not the point. That's not the point. Microsoft has enough money to allow games to flop underneath of them. And you have to understand that. Microsoft will buy a game, keep it on their platform, and let it die. That's very dangerous to the entire gaming industry and the community. PlayStation, in my personal opinion, they need to acquire Square Enix so something like that does not happen with that specific studio. You can't buy everybody. You can't get into an acquisition war with somebody like Microsoft. But there are partners that you've had close by your side for many years, and Square Enix is one of those people. I mean, PlayStation is the Kevin Logan. PlayStation is the best box, but yeah, on a serious note, yeah, PlayStation needs to, you know, these 1-2 year deals with Square Enix. Nah, just buy them. It's nah, just buy them, because if Microsoft could give them more money in order to make these deals go to Xbox instead of going to PC, it's about time to just pick up Square, you know. You can't wait another generation. Nope. Pick them up. I kept saying maybe wait until the end of this gen to buy Square. I think you gotta pick them up now. Big Body Mono Kuma, you said Sony already signed a deal. You said they already signed an agreement to keep Final Fantasy 16 and Rebirth off of Xbox. True, but again, the optics, man. The optics. We're talking about the optics. We're talking about the messaging. You know, when they continuously talk about future games, like Lorenzo said, you can't take any chances with the way Microsoft is operating right now. You cannot take any chances. They could get a collection of Final Fantasy 7 Remake after they all release. Exactly. You don't want that situation. You could, have all of those collections come out on PS6, right? And a bundle, and sell a lot of PS6s. So, like, there's a lot of implications to continue to make money off of all these games later on. What?
I'm back.
Where was you? Where do you go?
I'll just disappear for a second.
What the fuck?
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass. Keep adding games.
True, Woody. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Where did you go?
Where did I go?
Where did you go?
I went inside Dreams.
Okay, man. Okay.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass. Keep adding games.
Okay, True Woody obviously was not woke. He was not woke. You was somewhere else, but you wasn't woke.
I was in Dreams. I told you that.
He was asleep. Okay, man. He was
I was in Dreams. Yeah. I was in the land of dreams, bro. What are you talking about, bro? I was in the land of dreams.
Okay. We gotta get this guy up out of here. Because it's not right.
I was still listening to, which is weird.
I believe.
I was hearing everything.
See this right here. This is what you don't want to see. I'm scrolling down. VGC.com has reported that Hasbro wants Xbox to bring back Activision's Transformers War for Cybertron games via Game Pass, it's said.
Okay.
I don't know. Because that's like asking Xbox to bring back all the Marvel games.
They don't own Transformers, so they can't exactly bring that back.
The only way to do that would be if Hasbro wants that to be done, right? Which Hasbro owns Transformers. Who made the Transformers games? Activision. That's more than possible. Then Xbox wouldn't just have Activision, True Woody. They would have access to all the Transformers games. If you just listen to what I'm saying, Hasbro, the owner of Transformers, wants Microsoft to bring back the older games, which would give them an opportunity to get a new Transformers only on Xbox. That's a big fucking deal. You want to know why? Because G.I. Joe was teased at the end of the new Transformers movie.
That's fucked up.
Sony need to lock down Square and some other people. That's all I'm saying. Lock them down.
Listen, man, we can speak to we're freaking blue, like the PlayStation color blue, but Sony doesn't listen to us.
I know. But they need to get in the mood of listening. They need to.
Boy.
They have to get in the mood of listening, because right now it's just it's too much shit going on. They need to lock down Square first of all. Lock them down. You know, Helldivers can do some good stuff, man. Huh?
Did you get into the Square Enix thing yet?
Yeah, well, you sleeping? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we talked all about it. Tell your cousin or somebody came through and woke your ass up, because I heard it. I can hear everything. I can hear. I can hear why people like Cinnamon Toast Crunch as well. So I just want to let you know that. I mean, it is what it is. We were able to get to 64 likes, so I'm opening the chat. Nobody reminded me though.
Nigga, why wouldn't you open the chat?
Oh, never mind. Because of the fucking trolls. Do a lot of trolling things.
Yeah.
That Activision shit is powerful. There's only one thing they can't do, and I'm not sure if Disney gonna let them, because Disney took the Marvel license away from Activision. But if they never did, this would have been an even bigger deal, because Microsoft would have had Activision, and then Activision would have had a backdoor to Marvel shit. But that's not the case right now, obviously, because Marvel is working with everybody else besides Activision. Interesting, man. Interesting.
I'm surprised they're still relying on what you call it, so I can bring out Transformer games. Like, really?
Yeah, I
You
know.
really need them that badly to bring out Transformers?
I see my boy on Twitter, Varel. You said we're either getting another showcase or a big state of play next month. And that's what I've been saying, bro. I've been saying it's possible we're getting a damn state of play in the month of August. It ain't no way Helldivers is going to get a release date and you ain't making a big deal of that shit, bro. And with other games that we still need info on, yeah. That shit about to be crazy, bro.
I think this whole when is Microsoft having their final court hearing?
What do you mean?
They're supposed to have a court hearing. They're supposed to have a court hearing with the FTC.
The FTC. I think the FTC said they're not gonna go forward with it, if I'm not mistaken. That's why there hasn't been. Yeah, that's why there hasn't been anybody talking about August, because the FTC said they're not gonna go forward with it. But they should have, if they knew that the CMA was gonna take this long. And then Microsoft and Activision renegotiated until October 18th. So that shit about to be wild, bro.
And Microsoft is going to wait until October 18th. That's a long, long time. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying they have until then, but we don't know if they're gonna wait until then.
I wonder how much the price is going to be.
Augusta, you said there were some Marvel games in the 2000s that wasn't published by Activision. You may be right, but all the good ones that I like were published by Activision. Like the Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2, X-Men Legends 1 and 2, you know, the Wolverine games. There were a lot of Activision games. Sorry, a lot of Marvel games that were published by Activision, and some of the best ones were. So, I mean, yeah.
I'm surprised that Reno still wants Activision to make the Transformers games. That to me is weird.
Nick, you said when are they going to start showing Starfield? I'm not sure when they're going to start showing more Starfield. If you're talking about marketing, I don't know.
Never. The marketing is Game Pass. I've been saying this.
Oh my God, I got another pattern. You know this is the last month before Starfield comes out.
Yeah.
That means the preview phase should be in effect. You know what, Truity? If they don't have a preview for Starfield, you already know that's Cyberpunk 101.
bro. Yeah, what did I say though? Jay? I said their marketing is Game Pass. That's their marketing strategy. May not be good, but that is their marketing strategy.
Hello? Hey, can you hear me? Hello? Oh, I wonder if True Witty's in there. True Witty, can you hear me?
Boy.
True Witty, wake your ass up.
Boy.
Testing.
Boy.
True Witty.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up?
Can you hear me? Nah, you talked about Game Pass and then my mic shut off because I don't know.
Oh, okay.
So you was I was saying why didn't why if they don't do the preview phase for Starfield in the month of August, it's gonna look a lot like Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Because if
but
and especially if you don't see anybody previewing it on consoles. If you don't see anybody preview that on consoles, but they only preview it on PC, it's gonna be like Redfall all over again when they invited Carl Eastwood and other people to their office to play it, but they did not let them show it.
Remember? And you know what? You know what though, Jay? The same person that said Redfall was looking like it's gonna be a bad game. The same person, he said that Starfield was coming in hot.
Bullshit. That's bullshit.
Hey man, the same person that said that Redfall was gonna come in broken is the same person that actually said that Starfield was coming in hot. It was coming in unfinished. So he was right about Redfall. Gee.
Well, who was that?
Boy.
I can't remember.
What's his name? What's his name?
Boy.
Yes, his name was Boy.
Cool.
Move this man!
You son of a bitch. Nigga, you gotta help her kicking off your. No, you gotta help her cut your own mic out, bro.
No, Game Pass did that. It was Game Pass.
Game Pass. Got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game
That name brings freaking Game Pass.
Look, True Witty.
Game Pass song.
Back in the day, right, when Game Pass was all the rage, you were there. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, it is.
Hey, man, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules.
Yeah, but Nick, Todd Howard says a lot of stuff. Like I know he's the marketing head, and when he speaks, the heavens open up for these for PC dudes. But
okay, so along with all of the Cyberpunk shit, I do want to announce that it looks like Cyberpunk said they're gonna be letting go another like 100 of their staff next year. They already let go 100 of their staff last week. Yeah, CD Projekt Red is gonna be letting go almost another 100, so that's about 200 in less than a year. So they already scheduled. They said that next year they're gonna be letting go another 100. But they just laid off 100 already.
This nigga said God Howard where?
No, that's illegal.
Yeah, and this is on a segment, man. Don't do this, man.
Yeah, don't do this. Don't do this to us.
Frantic, bro. Stop. Well, if you well, to be honest, if you're calling God Howard, shouldn't he be up in the sky? Not down where the S is, because the S is down in the ground, dirt. You need to get the dirt
So
off.
again, what's your thoughts, Truity? If Ratchet and Clank, one of the best showpieces of the PS5, sells like dog shit on PC, which it's doing right now, do you think that is that enough for Sony to like say, hey, okay, let's stop, or do you think they need to take more financial failures with PC? Because this is obviously going to be a financial failure.
I'm not sure, because here's the thing. They fixed their image when it came to Cyberpunk. That's a big turnaround. That's the I know it took them a long ass time, but they fixed their game. Not many people can say that. You know what I mean? When your game comes out broken, not many people are able to fix that.
Lorenzo said this stream has more likes than Ratchet and Clank sold on PC. That is...
Damn! No, don't stop doing this, bro. Stop doing it.
Damn, bro. What the fuck is really going on over there?
Yo, that's cold.
Fuck?
Emotional damage.
That is
Hey,
cold,
who says emotional damage, bro?
This Chinese dude, he's fucking hilarious. Wow. I'm about to go check Steam charts. I'm gonna check Steam charts real quick and see what's going on.
God damn, bro.
That's fucking horrible.
Emotional damage, yo. That shit's funny as fuck.
There's not there's nobody. I don't. Okay, never mind. I see it. It's about 7,000, right? 7,300 as of 26 minutes ago, and it was at 8,000 for the 24-hour peak. The all-time peak was also 8,000 of the same number. So, is that bad? That's bad, right? 8,000.
Yes.
Why does every PC fan say that every game on PlayStation sells 500,000 when they never do? These games don't sell 500,000 in the first weekend or week. Literally, they sell under that. My question here is, when is PlayStation gonna wake up and understand this is bad? Oh, it doesn't take any money to port. They're making what type of profit is you only selling 8,000 of a AAA game? Come on, man. Come on, man. That don't even make sense, man. That's bad. That's bad. 8,000 people playing on Steam alone is fucking horrible. And let's face it, either they're pirating the fucking game or they're pirating the game. It's one of those.
Or it's this. Their PC just not up to scratch, and they know it's gonna blow their shit up.
That's a good point you made there. Who in their right mind would want to play the game? You know what I'm saying? Who in their right mind would want to play the game?
Which begs to differ. If only 80,000 people have the power to run Ratchet and Clank, that's fucked up.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. We know that most people on PC are not elite level gamers, right? So that kind of makes sense. Not everybody has a PC like what's his name, Frantic Animator. So if they saw the Digital Foundry test, there's no point in them buying the game because they already know they can't get a leg up in the console war for us, right? They're like, oh, we play it over here and we can tease you. Well, you can't tease us because the PS5 outdid the PC. But it's not because the game was bad. It's just, again, their hardware can't handle it.
Hold on, Jay. When did it come out? I want to check the Metacritic score if it's actually out. Well,
I
what day
believe
did it
it
come out?
came out the 26th of July.
Okay.
It's Metacritic is probably really good. I wouldn't, you know.
No, I just want to see what their score is for PC.
I want to go over to Metacritic real quick too. Oh, you know what?
There's
You
no
know what?
score.
I saw. You know
There
what?
is no score. There is no. Hold on, Jay. There is no score for the PC version from the review sites, but users have a review scores for it, and it is not good.
I wanted to talk to you about something.
Only 38 people? God damn! And it's already at a 63. What did they say? Let's listen to what these PC dudes had to say.
So
What were you saying?
True Witty.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm not gonna say this is something you need to worry about, but let's say that we should worry about this. Now, while Ratchet and Clank only got 7,000 people in the last 31 minutes, Remnant has 100,000 people.
Oh, jeez.
So Remnant 2 was a bigger hit than Ratchet and Clank, a multi-platform game that not a lot of people really talk about that much. But again, I just don't think they're grateful. I think that the novelty of getting PlayStation ports is boring to them now. They've gotten so many that it just doesn't matter. They're doing exactly what I said. If you flood their market with PlayStation exclusives, they won't know what to do. They won't buy them. Sony will actually see that they're not that important in that market. They're not that important in that market. And they're going to deal with the same situation when it comes to multiplayer titles and games as a service and co-op titles. They're not important.
I got a screenshot this for you. I'm gonna send you a screenshot of this.
True Woody, I wanted to
What?
Hold on. I wanted to go and put this in gaming news. And this is gonna be the Steam data for Remnant 2 and then the Steam data for Ratchet and Clank. And I'm also gonna get this data to the chat. So I want you guys to see if you can pull this open and also listen. Now again, the Steam charts is something that the PC community used against me many years now. So I would guess that they would take this seriously, right? So if you have, again, under 10,000 people on Ratchet and Clank and over 100,000 people on Remnant 2, that would mean that they don't care about Ratchet and Clank. What is the chat talking about? I see that it's still loading, but what the fuck is going on here? Oh yeah, we know PC and Xbox fans love their shooters. I'm gonna restart my YouTube page because for some reason it's like loading super fucking slow. So Remnant is sitting at an 80 on Metacritic right now. Pikmin is an 88. Zelda is, I think, a 97. Final Fantasy 16 is an 87. Remnant 2 is sitting at a 6.5 on the user score for PC. It is sitting at a 7.3 on the Xbox Series X and only has about 3 reviews, but not enough to give
Alexa off. Alexa off.
It's sitting at a 7.4 on the PS5, where most of the reviews are held for some weird reason. No, not most of the reviews. Actually, most of the user reviews are held, but most of the base reviews are held on PC. Is there a reason why this game is doing better on PC than on consoles? Can anybody fill me in on that in the chat? I mean, I'm not that big of a shooter fan, but I guess you guys can fill me in on that.
I'm gonna send you 3 for right now, Jay. Screenshots I took.
Screenshot you took about what?
The Metacritic reviews from the users.
Oh, you like individual reviews?
Yeah, user reviews on Metacritic.
Or what people said, or just a number? Because I got the page open. Okay.
Numbers and what they said. The numbers and what they said. They all gave it zeros. The ones I saw, they gave it zeros, and pretty much what they said
is anything wrong with the game? Because I'm getting the idea that some people don't like it, but a lot of people like it. But most of the people that do like it on PC.
People are saying it's crashing a lot, but a lot of them have low PC specs.
Oh, so the people that is complaining about it crashing, and they're crashing it on PC, not on consoles.
Mm-hmm. No, it's crashing on PC.
Frantic, you're not dealing with any crashes, are you? Frantic said it's very optimized on PC, and that's why people like it on PC, because there's 100,000 of them, and this is a multi-platform game, and I didn't really hear a lot of chatter, but it is a Souls type of game with guns, and I think that PC fans love Souls games, and I think they love guns, so seems like a match made in heaven for them. It's good to see a game, like I said, get supported on PC. Not a lot of games. It's always opposite, So
hey, I thought these dudes like Nixus. They say this dude just said it's low quality optimization, bro. I'm like, how y'all like Nixus?
Not actually. No, it's just mean your PC is dog shit. There ain't nothing wrong with Nixus or their optimization. Nobody, the general public, has not said Nixus sucks. Nah, they basically said your shit sucks. Ain't nothing wrong with Nixus. Not a damn thing is wrong with Nixus. Get out of here with that. That's illegal.
Hold on. How many times do you have to lie, Insomniac? God damn. Misleading is one thing, but you're just flat out lying. First, they lied about never coming to PC. Then they denied the obvious visual downgrade.
Viper Reach Corner, you said people with 4090s are not complying. I'm confused. What does that mean? Complaining. They're complaining, not complying. Okay. Okay. Yeah. If they have 4090s, there's no reason to comply, but maybe complain. But I guess with people that have lower spec PCs trying to play Remnant 2, which is an Unreal Engine 5 game, I would expect them to deal with a lot of crashes on their PC, since their system wasn't made for Unreal Engine 5, since their system probably was created before Unreal Engine 5 got announced. Remnant 2 lets me know Helldivers 2 will be fire day 1. I'm hoping today announce Helldivers is Unreal Engine 5 because that would be fucking awesome. Only issue I've had is getting stuck in the map once. Yeah, that makes sense. Ratchet and Clank is a great PC port. It will be even better in a few weeks with patches. I mean, the first part I agree with. The second part doesn't matter. The game came out, and like I said, people are on Remnant 2. They're not gonna switch around and buy Ratchet and Clank. No, they're done now. Ratchet and Clank failed. It's done. It's over. No one's buying Ratchet and Clank on PC. It didn't sell good on the first week. It's not gonna sell good next week. Plus, it got pirated. It got cracked the first day. People are currently pirating the fuck out of Ratchet and Clank. You don't need to pirate Last Remnant because you need to buy that. It's an online co-op game. You need to buy that game. There's more reasons to buy that game versus Ratchet and Clank when you can just pirate that shit and play it. You know, I will take a look at some mods if we can find some mods, but I don't know if they have mods. So I will search real quick to see if there's any people that are ready to mod Ratchet and Clank. Knowing that Ratchet and Clank is a very, very deep game, I wouldn't expect any mods anytime soon, but I might be surprised.
Yeah.
No, I'm not seeing any mods.
I didn't think you would.
Nah, that's a little too soon. That game's too deep. Most PCs won't even be able to. The people that do mods, most of them probably can't even run this shit properly, let alone put mods. Mods put a lot of stress on your fucking system, more so than just a base game. And I know that all too well.
Well, yeah, it obviously does.
No, I'm not seeing anything. What I do see is a lot of people that was teasing PlayStation gamers about
My
a month
rank
ago.
is Intel 3730 RTX 4070 32 gig SSD 1 terabyte, but the game is unplayable for me. God damn.
Fish and chips is I'm telling you facts. I'm not the type of person to go back on the fanboy shit. Like, nobody's buying Ratchet and Clank. They're buying Remnant 2. Like, literally, Remnant 2 is better than Ratchet and Clank in the eyes and in the wallets of the PC community. They're spending money on the game. Let me see. Ratchet and Clank is $60 on PC. Remnant 2 is $50. I mean, I know why Remnant 2 is doing good on PC. One of the reasons is because it has a cheap price point. It is a Soul style game, but it also has guns and it has co-op and it looks really good and is running on Unreal Engine 5. I mean, what's not to love, right? I've said nothing but positive things about Remnant 2, but I know for a fact that the PC community could care less about PlayStation exclusives now. They've gotten a taste of it. They don't like it. You know what I'm saying? We know they don't like it. They're not buying the games. Come on. It's all right. It's all right to say a game that y'all wanted on PC is flopping because y'all didn't want it. I've been saying this since the very beginning. All of you guys are going to prove me wrong. And you're proving me wrong when these games keep coming to your platforms and they don't sell. I heard that Sony was going to make a shitload of money on PC because you guys like buying games as much as we do. And that is false. You do like pirating games, though. Hey,
I sent 6 to your Discord, bro.
Okay, let me look at this when I get a chance, man.
Oh boy.
Fish and chips, you're not here to speak for the entire PC community, but claim that I'm upset about something I said years ago. How does that make sense? I was saying this shit before you even knew who I was. Before you even became a regular in the chat, I was saying that PC fans will prove me right by not buying these games. Sony literally flooded the market with their best games, and you guys are not buying it. That means that Sony was wrong about you guys, you know, being a good source of revenue. You know. But I know people in the chat, they're like, oh, well, they're making a profit of games they wouldn't have eventually sold and shit. What the fuck is 8,000? What is 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 copies sold on its first fucking weekend? That's the highest you can do? Again, you got Remnant 2 out this bitch doing 100,000 people on Steam now.
Hold on. Is Ratchet and Clank crashing for you?
No. I haven't heard Frantic say anything about Ratchet and Clank crashing, so I know his answer is no.
No, but all these niggas I saw
if it's crashing for them, they not running that shit on the right graphics card, and they probably don't got a SSD. They can keep trying to put that shit to the test, but it's not Insomniac's fault, and it's not Nix's fault. It's their fault. Their hardware is too weak. And I know PC fans don't want to hear that shit, but that's the truth. Your hardware is too fucking weak. Frantic, I think that's a horrible idea.
That's a terrible idea. And
you said Sony needs more games to go hard on PC. I mean, doesn't matter if they go hard. It doesn't matter if the ports are good. If you guys don't like it as a whole, then it doesn't matter. It's still a waste of time. I mean, we can wait for Ghost to go over. We can wait for Demon Souls to go over. Like, it's going to be the same result. You guys know how to pirate these games day one. If you know how to pirate and you're willing to go get the game for free, I mean, then Sony's not going to make any money off of these games. So, I mean, it is what it is.
The biggest test going forward is going to be what you call it, Sony's service game. That's going there then.
Oh yeah, Helldivers is gonna be a big test. Helldivers is gonna be a big fucking test. I think Helldivers has a chance to do good, but we gotta see what the PC fans think. We gotta see. It's gonna be a day and date title. We gotta see. They've been waiting for this, right? A PlayStation first party IP going day and date. They're about to get their wish. If they fail this test, bro, there's no helping them.
At that point, you just gotta stop. You just gotta stop. You're wasting time. You're messing up. You're messing up.
If it was me, I would stop, but I don't know if PlayStation knows how to stop. That's just, again, me personally.
They killed multiplayer on. I think this might if their service game doesn't kick off and it doesn't kick off on PC, they may kill their service games, which is gonna be bad for us because, like, bro, why you killing it again based off of PC people because they don't want to buy the game? Like, you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's not, bro. Sony's going.
Hey, let them do what they need to do to survive. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Let them do what they need to do to survive. This isn't surviving, but they think it's in their best interest, so let them continue to do what's in their best interest. Eventually, hopefully, they figure it out.
News outlets are blaming Ratchet and Clank for being a terrible PC port like The Last of Us. Oh boy, Cal.
Who said that? Who said that?
Cal.
Who? Where? In
You're
the
not
chat?
Kal. Yeah, in the chat.
Where? Where? What you said with a cat with a C or a K?
Yeah, let's see.
Where the fuck is
But
this?
he also said underneath that I don't agree with that.
I don't see no news outlets. Can you point me to one of them so we can like decipher what they're saying? I don't think I've seen a single news outlet confirm that it's a bad port. It just doesn't run on weak ass hardware. If you ran
I
it
think
on
it's
weak
just
ass hardware, you would be lying about the game needing an SSD to operate properly, which they didn't lie about. So I think PC fans are mad that it doesn't run on weak ass hardware. That's what I think. I see nothing but
he
people.
said hold up.
Yeah, I see nothing but people running this game on a 4090. I do not see any PC dudes running this shit on weak ass hardware. So I would assume that they looked at the Digital Foundry analysis and said, "Oh yeah, my shit's too weak for that." And then they get on the internet, bitch and moan and cry about a bad port because their fucking shit can't run it. That's what I think is going on.
And then line about their specs. So I got this.
All of the 4090 people can run it. All of the people underneath 4090, they not even trying to run it. Because they saw what, like I said, they heard what happened to Rich's PC motherboard. 2 motherboards fucking fried. Oh, they don't want to deal with that. They're like, I don't want to deal with that. Gotta buy it.
I spent so much on my PC, man.
Yep.
I wanted it to go
They don't want to play a game that's gonna fry their fucking units. No. Nick, you said I hope you enjoy Helldivers too, but I can't support it. Nick, I understand why you can't support it. I understand, bro.
100%.
Yeah, I understand 100%. Anybody else that can't support it, I 100% understand. I do. And you know I'm not a big fan of day and date. I don't like this game going day and date to PC, but I'm stuck, man. You know what I'm saying? We want multiplayer, but they're all going to be day and date. So if we all decide not to support them, we're proving them right that we don't like multiplayer. So we're stuck. And I hate that we're stuck. But we are indeed stuck. Sucks, man, but it is true.
Stuck between a rock and a hard place. Because we can't not buy the game, because if we don't buy the game, they stop doing, you know what I mean? They stop doing multiplayer. But then they also stop doing day and day with multiplayer. Instead of doing day and day with multiplayer, they're going to do day and day with first party, with single player, and that's going to be worse.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to give them that impression. But then again, it could go the opposite way around. If we allow them to do day and day with multiplayer, and it sells well, they may think, okay, let's do that with single player games as well. You see what I'm saying? So it's gonna be hard.
I had no idea that, bro. They was
What?
bad. They was bad. There was a glitch to make a female's breast bigger in Ratchet and Clank, the original game. Yeah.
Really? Oh no! That turned out the original the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was also a cheat.
Yeah, they said you had to drink some soda from a machine and then jump side to side, and her chest would literally get bigger. That's wild, bro. I'm telling you, games back in our days, they wasn't wild like, oh, that doesn't need to be here. No, they were wild like that was dope, bro. Bro Force Forever. Final update trailer. What? Bro Force still getting updates? Shit. I kind of like Bro Force. That was a pretty dope game. Challenging, but I liked it. Yeah, it's still the same game. I can't play. Too many pixels. Call me Pixel Hunter.
Eurogame is one news outlet. Is one news outlet blaming the port instead of the people's hardware. That's what Cal said.
You said Eurogamer?
Yeah.
It's one of the news outlets blaming the port instead of the people's hardware. Oh, that's cool. Let them do what they do, man. I mean, I disagree, but I mean, like I said, Frantic Animator has no problem. I believe if you have a powerful enough PC, you're not gonna have any problems, and if you do have problems, your PC's weak. So there you go. Have a powerful enough PC that it can outdo what a PlayStation modded PC will probably not be able to do. So we all know that was all that's what everybody's been doing, right, Truity? Making sure you have such an overpowered PC that you can run every PlayStation game with no problem. So if you can't fucking do that, then that means your PC weak.
That's what the legendary PC dudes do.
Exactly. And I respect what they're doing. But everybody else, maybe PC gaming isn't for you. Simple as that. Do you feel better fish and chips now? Go get some water. What do fish and chips do?
I don't know what they do. He's going back and forth with Frantic. Yeah, he's going back and forth.
Not a fanboy. I own a PC, PS5, Switch, and lots of old consoles. That's cool. That doesn't make you a gamer, bro. You can own one platform and be a gamer. Yeah. That doesn't.
Wait, who said that?
He didn't say it, but that's the sentiment from people that claim that they own all platforms. I've been listening to it for over 10 years. Actually, 15 years, if I'm not mistaken. I first heard the sentiment, I own all platforms, back on the PS3 generation. So people have been
using... Square has that article as well?
I don't know. But I've been hearing the sentiment like, I own all platforms. That doesn't impress me. You know? If I'm being honest, I've been hearing that shit since elementary school. And it's one of the most overused statements ever. It's very boring. And it's played out, man. You can have all platforms and still have a favorite. And for you to say not, you're trouble.
No, Jay. I'm gonna be honest. Neutrals are not real.
Yeah, I know they're not real. But I've been dealing with them for almost my whole existence on YouTube. I've been dealing with them my whole existence on YouTube. I own all platform individuals. That is just, you're not the first person to sit up here and tell me that. It doesn't even bother me. You have a favorite among them. There's one that you spend more time on. There's one that you picked up first. You know, I could go on and on and on. There's one where you have more games that you purchase. There's one where you pre-ordered more games more than the other one. You have one where you spent more microtransactions than the other one. You have a favorite. You know what I'm saying? Don't sit up here and say, "Oh, I own all platforms."
That doesn't mean shit. You
know what? No, fish and chips. Normally, and I'm probably gonna do it in the next couple of seconds. Normally, when people say they own all platforms, I normally ask them for the PlayStation Network ID so I can see what games you're playing. But I know that would embarrass you so much, so I'm gonna ask it anyway. What's your PlayStation Network name?
Oh my goodness!
You want to be a fucking disruptor in the chat.
I do have a PC. I do have a favorite. It's PC. Okay. Frantic. I mean, fish and chips. Damn. So
you have all platforms, right? So I'm gonna ask you again. What's your PSN name? I'm gonna type it in the chat so you can see it. Lorenzo already knows what the fuck's about to happen. Cause I already fucking know what the fuck's about to happen.
Then I got popcorn posted up and I said, damn.
All I know is something's about to happen, and I think people know what's about to happen.
Air support is en route. Air support is en
route. Something about to happen, man, but I can't say what it is.
Air support is en route.
I'm about to about to take somebody out.
Oh,
Air support is en
you
route.
El Champ. Oh my goodness, bro.
Air support is en route.
Oh, you got a super chat.
Oh, I'm gonna get a soundbite for the L champion. Just best believe I'm gonna get that shit. I'm definitely getting a soundbite for that. Viper Reaps Corner with the $9.99 super chat. Good, scroll up real quick. You said the people that piss me off are the I'm a neutral. Then they spend 8 hours talking about why Microsoft should need to buy up a whole industry. Laugh out loud, fuck out of here. I agree. Those be the same people to say, oh, Sony shouldn't own Square Enix, but had no problem with Microsoft buying Activision.
Oh. Fish and chips don't have the wrench. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I took that shit from just now. Until I check your
Fish
fucking
and
trophies.
chips, bro. Fish and chips, you need the answer, bro.
He answered.
He answered?
Right above the super chat.
Okay. Fish and chips said you can talk about.
Bro, hold on, Truity. This is more important. Fish and chips, you said your PSN was reality check -84. Are you sure that's right? Because it says no players found, so I was just wanting to make sure. Is that yours? Because you said it was called reality check 84. I don't see one.
Maybe you got the capitals.
I did
exactly how it is.
I did that. Reality check -84. You sure that's the right one? It's saying there's no players found.
Hey, man, you sure you got a PlayStation, bro? You sure it's not?
Maybe he had a dream. Maybe he had a dream that he was on PlayStation. Okay.
You sure it's not just an Xbox Series S? They're both white.
That's a
with black on it.
So if that's real, then why is it not popping up? Fish and chips. I'm gonna read what Truity was about to say. Fish and chips. You said you can't talk about anything I'm talking about, so you're talking about trophies. Weird. No. This isn't actually trophies. You see trophies after you go into somebody's PSN. I'm not checking trophies. I'm checking to see if you play in the games. Because if you say you own all platforms,
He said that PSN is his.
Then it's not yours because it doesn't exist.
Says someone else added him in the chat the other day. So it's his.
Then why isn't it not popping up anything? You can add me on the PSN and send me a friend request. My name is JayTechTV 4K60. But when you actually add me on a PSN and we can verify that you actually have a PlayStation, because you're a PC dude, but you did not come here as a PC dude, if I'm not mistaken. And now you're showing your true colors because I guess we're triggering you. But that's cool. Just add me on a PSN and we can give you your status back. And give you your mod status back. But we just check. We're checking right now. We're not seeing anything.
I'm playing Uncharted 2 on Brutal as
that's cool.
As
my name is JayTechTV 4K60. You can pause that because it's a single player game, and you can add me, and my name is JayTechTV 4K60. on PSN. Real easy. Maybe it's just Reality Check 84. Is it Reality Check 84? No. 84 doesn't work either.
Someone said try and put the underscore. Then underline.
Maybe it is the underscore. Is it the underscore? Reality Check underscore 84. So we got a Reality Check 4, I Reality Check. Maybe one of these gonna pop up. You said I'm looking for 84, right? Reality Check 84. But he put that dash there, and I'm just not seeing nothing. Reality Check underscore 8. Reality Check 411. You're on your PSN and you don't know your own PSN because you gave me a fake one. How the hell are you playing Uncharted?
Uncharted 2.
You playing?
That's crazy.
How do you not know your own PSN, bro? What the fuck, man? That's why I always say, when you hear one of these dudes say, I own all platforms, push them. Ask them what their PSN or ask them whatever platform you play on is. That's how you always find out if they real.
Bro, he typed in, it's not a deflection, fish and chips. He typed in the name and he...
No, bro. Fish and chips. Fish and chips. I gave you my PSN name. You can add me now. I can't find you. So just find me. Mine is simple. JayTechTV 4K60.
Air support is en route.
Somebody keep talking about air support. Who is talking about that?
Air support is en route.
What's going on over here?
Move this man!
Hey, them things are gonna go all crazy,
bro. What is going on, Fish? Actually, I wanted to get some fish and chips the other day. I was in DC for my sister's birthday. Goodness, there was a Gordon Ramsay fish and chips shop, and it had all the British colors. And
okay, let me see if I can find you.
Sure, Woody. If I can't find them, ain't no way you gonna find them.
Apparently, he can't find you either. So you might have had him blocked. That's what he's saying.
Something's odd about this. You seem to be very similar to somebody I knew. I remember this guy. And I'm not talking about now. I think I know you from years ago. Reality Check is not the first time I've seen this name.
Oh, I found it. You definitely haven't blocked. I found it. You definitely haven't blocked.
Reality Check is not the first one. I think. Let me go check, man.
I found him. You haven't blocked yet.
I'm gonna go check because I'm saying I've known a fish and chip. That's why I haven't blocked.
Oh yeah, he's private.
All of his shit's private.
Just his I don't know what this is. I think it's his friends. This is private, I guess.
Viper Reaps, you can send me a screenshot.
He said the Uncharted Nathan Drake collection.
Yeah, Viper Reaps, send me a screenshot and just send that screenshot to
me.
He's
barely playing any games though. He's only level 64.
That's probably a reason why I blocked him. Go to game base.
God damn. But then again, that makes sense. He says he's basically. He's basically a PC dude, so.
Man, how do I find a fish and chips? I block so many people. Who am I looking for again? Reality Check 84. There you go.
Yeah.
I found you, motherfucker. Yeah, you barely playing anything, bro. Okay, so you play on all platforms, but you're not playing anything. You only have 4 gold trophies and 24 silvers. You're not even a PlayStation dude, though. I'm not. I mean, you were afraid. You were talking about your trophies. So I think I understand what's going on, bro. You're not playing anything. Nah, you ain't playing shit, bro. Nah, I see that. I see that you're not playing anything. You know how
But
I
he
could
started
tell?
a bunch of games. He started a bunch of games,
Yeah,
and they're all
you know
like
how I
zero.
could tell? Because this year he played Demon Souls and then stopped. He got 1% of the trophies and then just stopped.
Probably he's not a Souls fan.
Okay,
Probably he's not a
so
Souls fan. He just tried it out.
you are a PC dude, but you came here under the guise that you play on multiple platforms. When you say a statement like that, people think that you equally support all platforms. So you're just a PC dude. You're dabbling
Oh,
on.
he was definitely on PS3 though, because he played the original Ratchet and Clank. You know the collection that they had on PS3.
1 second, Truity. I'm scrolling down.
But he never started it as well either. He never played any bit of it. Like, it's crazy.
What are you talking about? He was on PS3. How many games did you play on PS3?
I only see the one around OG Ratchet and Clank.
Cause I guess I gotta scroll all the way down. I got Siphon Filter, I got Grand Theft Auto, all of this shit like either 0 to no %.
Yeah, no, it's zero. Regardless, it's zero. He started it.
Zero. I see Last of Us down here. I see
Ratchet and Clank was 22.
What is this?
Ratchet and Clank Ripped Apart was 22.
Trying to figure out what this is. I don't know what this is. I forgot what. Oh, I think I know what this is. This Last of Us Remaster. Oh yeah, this Last of Us Remaster. You ain't even get no trophies on that. You have to beat the story at least to get 1 trophy. You didn't get that. Why are you talking so much shit in the chat? Why are you talk? I'm not understanding this shit. He's talking the most shit in the chat in the fucking world.
Hey man, I love these people, bro.
It's that time. It's that time.
Air support is en route.
It's that time. It's time for you to sit your ass down, bro. Go take a time out. You getting timed out. Nah, so it's over. No. There's a reason why I block people. Now y'all understand why I blocked them. Yeah, it's a reason. It's a reason why I blocked them. We about to get up out of here. My dinner's ready. So, yeah, we about to get up out of here. Nah, bro, this ain't it.
He said the PS4 was garbage. Damn.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's got timed out, and he's gonna keep getting timed out. Go call him timeout, man. Reality check. I'm sending you an extended invite to the PlayStation Legion Discord, so me and you can talk with your voice. Don't be afraid. We're good. We're good. We're good. So we're gonna have a nice little chat. We're about to wrap this up. I'm gonna do these timestamps. Oh shit. I started watching this new anime. It was an anime, something about farming in another world. It's yeah, it's really good. Did you start watching it yet?
Nope, I'm not actually gotten really on any anime so far yet.
I don't know what I'm gonna do tonight. Either I'm gonna watch the anime or hunt down some hunts. Let me see what the name of this one is. Farming in another world. Yeah, it's called Farming Life in Another World. It's really, really good. I've quite liked it a lot. It's wild. It's wild. It's good though. It's good fun. I'm gonna be right back. Let me go get my dinner. It's almost time for me to get the fuck out of here, and I'm probably gonna have to watch some anime with this good ass dinner. Smells good. Smells like Game Pass. Damn, man. Fish and Chips, you could have just hid in the chat for a couple more weeks, man. You got sniped because You just was talking all types of shit, bro.
Well, you just
like you could have talked shit and backed it up. Like people be acting like people can't back it up. You could back it up. Just play your fucking games. No, you're a fucking troll. And you came here to disrupt and cause problems, and you ended up being embarrassed. You're like, nah, bro, nah.
Air support is en route.
Guess somebody called air support on him, bro. That's fucking horrible. I don't know who called air support, but somebody sniped you from the air, bro, and it's an impossible feat to make. But
it wasn't support though.
Hey, it is what it is, man. Sometimes you need that air support, and I'm definitely gonna be calling it. When y'all hear this,
air support is en route.
Y'all know what it is. That's all I'm gonna say.
Boy.
Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass.
God damn, that definitely wasn't no support. Oh shit. Bro, all you need to do was chill, bro. I don't know why people gotta start shit. He lost his mod status because he just he's acting up. Oh well. So is life.
True Woody with the $59 billion super chat. What's going on?
How could I give you a super chat when you're offline?
What?
How could I give you a super chat when you're offline?
I'm not offline. Damn, bro, that motherfucker ain't play nothing, bro.
No,
why are you even talking like you play on PlayStation when you ain't playing shit? Bro, this trophies been out. Trophies have been out since 2008. It is 2023.
Bro,
you only got 4 gold trophies, bro. 4 golds.
But you can go. But you don't get a lot of gold trophies. But the fact that matters, he only had 170 bronze.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something. You may not get a lot of gold trophies, but I got 593.
Yeah, but Jay, you play a lot of games, don't you? That's what I'm talking about. You play a lot of games.
4 ain't shit, bro. 4 is not shit.
No, it's not, because if you even come nowhere near to complete the game, you get a gold trophy.
How did you not how did he not platinum Astrobot? He could have platinum Astrobot and got a gold trophy.
That wasn't even on there. That wasn't even on there.
It was on there for me. I saw it on there.
Oh, was I didn't see it.
He played it.
Damn, man, hey, man, maybe, like I said, maybe not a PlayStation dude. He's actually truly a PC dude in disguise.
You know what? That's why somebody sniped him from off that jet, bro. They got that air support.
They
got his ass out of there. They got him out of there.
You snapped him, Jay. You snapped him.
Air support is en route.
There's no support. There's no support.
They got his ass out of there, bro. I don't know who it was, but somebody called that air support and got his dumb ass out of there. That was good.
Oh, Jay, you on time tomorrow. He'll be back.
I know.
But all he has to do is just, kill. That's all he has to do. He's back.
That's cool, man. You have fun with that. I don't care what. Look, fish and chips. You gotta be in the chat, and I'm probably about to ignore you because I already know you ain't serious, bro.
That's a lot, fish and chips. That's a lot. Cause I saw Ratchet and Clank on there, so you couldn't have changed your PSN when the PS4 came out. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's not me.
So that basically you went back to PS3. PS3
went back
when
in
the
time.
PS4 came out.
That's what he did.
Like, come on, bro.
He went back in time. Call him the time hopper. Doing a lot of time hops. That's some good Game Pass. That tastes good.
You went so you got up when the PS4 came out. You actually went back.
We about to bounce. It's 6:21. When it's 6:30, we up out of here. 9 more minutes. So y'all want to talk? Ask any questions? This is your time. I want to thank everybody for all the support today. We got a lot of red alerts, a lot of super chats. We got 75 likes. We did really good, man. Everybody, y'all did really good today. Obviously, we'll be back on. We'll be back on Tuesday and Thursday, and I got a lot of game. Focused. I need to focus on Final Fantasy and beat that game, bro. Because I know when Tower Fantasy comes out the week after next, I'm probably gonna be on that bitch a lot. So, yeah. And I hope
Tower Fantasy.
Yeah, only if the servers are gonna be able to be up and running. Cause I know games like that, and sometimes they crack, and sometimes they're not gonna crack. I hope that that's a game that does not crack, and that the servers are good. So, we'll see.
Yes, but fish and chips, bro. If you say you don't care about trophies, even if you complete a game, bro, you get a gold. So you're basically saying you only created you only completed only 4 games.
Let me just wrap that up a little bit better than True Eddie. If you play Bloodborne and you don't get a single trophy, that means you didn't beat any boss. You beat one boss, you get a trophy. You beat the second boss, you get a trophy.
Yeah, but some people don't play Souls games, Jay. So that's bad. Oh damn!
He got Demon Souls and he had Bloodborne on his trophies. He had one trophy. He had one trophy on Demon Souls and 0 trophies on Bloodborne. That means he beat one boss on Demon Souls and he didn't beat any bosses on Bloodborne. So what is he doing at that point?
Same as me. I don't like Souls games. I tried them, but didn't like them.
I know, but the question is, what is he doing? What is he doing is not playing games. You don't have to chase trophies. Trophies are going to come to you based on you beating a game. I didn't play Dismantle, the game I was playing. I didn't play that game seriously. I barely doing anything for the story. I've been leveling up. But guess what? Based off of leveling up, what have I done? Got trophies.
He said, why take me out of context? Read everything I said.
Man, I don't gotta read everything you say, man. You lost a lot of respect. I don't gotta do that shit. I would do that shit for somebody to respect. I do not respect you.
That's harsh. Harsh statement.
Nope.
Are you eating food?
I know who you are, and I know what you're about.
Come on, Jay. Why you going on those, Jay? It's a costing time them out again. God damn, bro.
Air support is en route.
Sniper. They get his ass up out of here. Goodness.
Hey, man, just hop in the Discord, bro, so we can talk, bro. Like, let's hash this out.
No, it's all right. I'll give him an invite later this week. He'll be back. You're a PC only dude. That's cool. We can talk to you about the PC games you playing. Hopefully,
hey man, I got Steam too. So let's
if he's doing the same thing that he's doing on console, which is dipping his feet in and not beating the games, not taking it seriously, why should I take him seriously as far as talking to him? If he's not taking gaming seriously, right? Then what's the conversation? Why should we have a conversation with him? We shouldn't. We're just wasting our own time. We got 5 minutes left. We got a super chat. Viper Reaps Corner with the $9.99 super chat. You say, I get trophies by accident on games I simply and don't like.
No, I sample. I sample. He said I sample.
Oh, he said.
He
said. I get trophies on accident and I sample the games I don't like. I'm pissed because I want it off my record. Laugh out loud. It's real easy to toast up. Wait up. To toast up and get trophies. Exactly. Like
what?
You can dip your toes.
You can hide some.
Toe dip.
He
meant to say toe dip. Yeah, I toe dipped in a couple games and I got a trophy like literally in the first 5 minutes. So, bro, it's like that sometimes. Like, I spent over 20 hours on Dismantle and only got 9 trophies, right? But I spent less time on, what was the game called? I was playing the Ascent.
Oh, the Ascent, yeah.
And I got a shitload of trophies, and I didn't even spend a lot of time in that game. So I got 9 trophies off of Dismantle, and I got 21 trophies off of Ascent. So Ascent gave me more trophies in a less amount of time than Dismantle. I had to spend more time to get not even a fraction of that. So he's capping, bro. He's capping. Frostbite Slash with the 80 billion gamer score credit card super chat, whatever. I don't know what it is. You said, Viper, I feel your pain, bro. I have a lot of games me too, man. I could wipe from my collection that are sitting at 1 or 5%. Me too, man. And I refuse to go back and finish that fucking game just so I can look like I fucking cared about that game, because I didn't. That does suck.
You can hide them though. You can hide them. You can't.
Yeah, but you don't go through that shit all the fucking time.
No.
Game Pass tastes good. We got 3 more minutes. We getting up out of here. I hope you guys enjoyed our new upgrade to the channel. We have sound effects. We have soundboard. And again, when you subscribe, when you become a member or leave a super chat, you will hear a distinguished sound. So
soon you'll be like Jazz with them freaking soundboard.
Yeah, kinda. I guess. I'm gonna have some good ones. Don't worry, I'm gonna have some good ones. But I wish
on soundboard, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be taking requests from the group. You know, Frostbite, you can get up in here too, man. Like, you know, if you have any sounds that you want me to get, you can send me the sound. Maybe you have it from YouTube, and I can just rip the sound out and we'll play it on the stream. I don't mind. But again, if you have not subscribed, you can subscribe now, and you can hear my favorite PlayStation All Stars theme song. So
wait, is it subscribers that play that song?
Yeah, if you subscribe, you hear that song. And if you become a member, you hear like the treasure chest song from The Legend of Zelda. And then if you do a super chat, it's just a trophy sound. The original trophy sound. So those are, you know, if you become a member, or subscribe, or super chat during the stream, you'll hear those sounds during the stream in the video. But it's been real, man. Yeah. I'm about to eat, watch some anime, chill. You'll probably see me either on Dismantle or Final Fantasy or something tonight. I'm going to try to get some game time in tonight. I did a lot of, you know, research and shit for these sounds earlier, trying to figure out how to do it and all that stuff. Mary Wilcox, thank you. And I want to thank Lorenzo Carlson for calling in that damn air support.
Air support is en route.
That was not no air support, my guy.
He got him out of there, bro. He got him out of there real quick. Fireman 104, you said if they're not going to do a sequel to PlayStation All Stars, I would at least like a re-release if they can. That is something I think they definitely need to do. they definitely need to have a re-release because that game is something special. And if you see in what they're doing with Nickelodeon All-Stars, the possibility is there. Sony can definitely do a re-release.
Sony needs to get on that.
Yeah, do a re-release. You just never know how many people gonna like that game, bro. Like, yeah, you can't make this shit up. But I'm looking forward to August. I do also look forward to some sort of just big news burst from Sony again, or maybe State of Play. But it's a pretty empty month. It will be no point to squander that month by not talking. With the ESRB posted for Helldivers 2, it does look like we will possibly get some Helldivers 2 release date information in the month of August. So looking forward to that. I'll see you guys on Tuesday for news and updates.
I heard you fishing tips, but people, people are trigger happy, bro. I heard that you changed your PSN.
I don't give a fuck. I just don't care, bro. I don't.
Move this man.
People are trigger happy. Fishing tips.
I don't care.
And I smell things. Oh.
I don't care.
Oh, anything exports coming? God damn.
I don't like fish and chips, bro. You lost a lot of respect, bro. You talking about games, but you're not playing games. Fuck the trophies. The trophies let us know that you're playing the game, so you do need the trophies.
I know you're not talking about your PSN, but we were talking about the PSN trophies.
That's cool. Guys, we're up out of here. Everybody have a great night. Have a great night. Fish and chips, we'll see you on Tuesday. Until then, you will stay timed out until we get back on Tuesday morning. Everybody else have a great night. And let's play True Woody's theme song before we get the fuck up out of here.
Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox. Game Pass, keep adding games.
Everybody have a great night, man. We did a great job today. We tested out these sounds, and we're gonna add more sounds through the week. So y'all make sure y'all come on by and let me know what sounds you want to add. I'm gonna have a poll or a post in the community section tonight about some sounds that you guys would like. It would be helpful if you attach what you want with a YouTube video or something like that and kind of like specify, hey, I want this sound from here, or I want, somebody said this or something like that.